The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
It's showtime. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known, the critically acclaimed and recognized symbol in YouTube and entertainment and edutainment and excellence in edutainment, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. In here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. the king of kings, the king of content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the notorious one,
new world order,
aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than Hollywood CGA and EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fuck. So I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies like to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one throbajo. That is the ecclesiastical Christian Miss Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolatey Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me James Bine, Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, Ling Arthur, Genghis CGA, or you can call me El Primo, El Jefe, the boss, the king of all kings, the notorious one himself, or the benevolent monarch, CGA, see God Allah. You can also call me the Shadow Man, the most dangerous podcast on YouTube, and the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We got a blast from the past. Mr. Bow Wow, once a child rapper, even a child actor, even an adult actor, an adult rapper, hip-hop star, one of the men that has one of the most legendary dating histories of all black men that have ever lived and walked the earth. Yes, it's true. Put some respect on Bow Wow's name, even though people try to clown him, namely because he's vertically challenged. He's light-skinned, he has hazel eyes, and also he was a child, right? Everybody considers him still little Bow Wow, but not many men can walk the face of earth and have the amount of women that have been considered some of the most finest women, not only in the dirty South, but all around the walking globe. Bow Wow has one of the most legendary rosters and former girlfriend list that a man can ever have. Not just sleeping with these girls. These girls were his girlfriend. He started careers. Bow Wow has started careers for women. And we're going to reveal that list later on in the show. But Bow Wow is going feral, ladies and gentlemen. Bow Wow is going feral. For the new people, he's going viral. We call it feral here because most of these sycophants out here in the comment section, they're feral. But Bow Wow is going feral for saying he feels sorry for the good guys, a.k.a. the nice guys. We're going to actually break this down because there's an idea that the nice guy finishes last. And Bow Wow says from what he had seen in his time, and I believe he's in his 40s. I would just assume he's in his 40s. What he's seen in his times and what he sees of what he believes are modern women and the behaviors that they're exhibiting, he believes you nice guys do not have a chance. You don't have a chance in hell out here. Actually, I believe he's somewhat wrong. You do have a chance. And I'm going to reveal why that is. But he's going viral, causing a stir. And we're going to take a look at the hyena comment section. All right. And see how the hyenas are treating this particular revelation by Bow Wow. As I say, that ain't nothing new. All right. We always had problems with these particular groups of ladies, aka groupies, aka backstage, underage adolescents. All right. We always had this problem with jailbait. All right. Even pour some sugar on me in the name of love. He's saying the streets are cold out here.
In these streets.
And you guys are picking up slip slop when you're picking up these women out here claiming them. All right. And we're going to look at his history. There have been men who have been considered legendary men in the rap industry. And not only that, legendary men in dealing with the modern day woman. The modern day 304. These men are considered legend. Don't you know Bow Wow had them first? Bow Wow had them first. Not only did he have them first, he had them when they were in their prime. Oh, it might be time to crown Bow Wow. You know what I mean? It might be time to crown Bow Wow and put some respect on his name and stop dissing the little man. Okay, because really, if you look at his history in dealing with women, he had them first. All right, he had the prime calico in. He had the prime calico. He had them locked down. He had them cuffing them. Yes, indeed, Bow Wow. Several other men that you hold in higher esteem than Bow Wow. Bow Wow had them girls first. Oh, we're going to reveal a couple of those here in a minute. You know what I mean? There is some prejudice against short men. I know this. And I believe, because I'm going to show you. And you're going to be like, nah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to show you. I'll be like, okay, what do you think about this guy? Oh, I like him. He's the man. Well, Bow Wow had his girl first. It's not just one. It's several women. Yes, it's not one. I know you're thinking Sarah, right? But no, there's several other women that Bow Wow had first. And then you know the other guy had him. And then you guys are like, he was the man. He had this one before this guy had him. But Bow Wow had him first. Yeah, man. We'll reveal that coming up next. Anyway, we also got breaking news. A bad divorce ends in a deletion, self-deletion. Out there in Virginia, the DMV here is to represent. This is breaking news just happening here, and this involves the world of politics. All right, in the swamp, we have a breaking news here, man. This is bad. This is bad news. And of course, it's a black man and a light-skinned black woman. The Undertaker then came to get both of them. All right, messy divorces causes death. Messy divorces causes death. We also have, it's an evil world we live in, one of your favorite actors from the late 1990s. I should say it like this because they call them actors now. We used to call them actresses. One of your favorite actresses has joined the land of the fans, if you know what I mean. OF, the lonely fans. She's 52 years old, guys. 52. All right. 52 years old, joining lonely fans. Guys, when I tell you it's a wrap, it's a wrap. We're not coming back from this. Also, I believe one of our favorite Coach Gang members, he was previously, I think he follows me. He reveals that he just made a bag on OnlyFans. So we're going to reveal that later on if I do remember. So I want to shout him out. He's a famous rapper. He follows me. He's Coach Gang. And he said, hey, man, I've been making a bag off of the OF. It's a wrap, guys. All right. No more Captain Saver hoes out here. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA, that is on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is somewhere near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Welcome back to the show. I appreciate y'all for being here. Let me take this time to acknowledge the earlier contributors to today's show. We do that because these people are contributing early. They're here. Their attendance is here, or they contributed right before the show, and now they're going to work. They're commuting. We're going to get you through your work day. We're also not going to get you fired by human resources by watching my job. So we're going to keep it a little bit clean. All right, we're going to keep it a little bit clean. Somebody asked me, do I upload to Spotify? Sometimes. All right. But I don't upload every show to Spotify. I only upload the morning show. But sometimes it takes a day or two. All right. So be patient. I'm doing 2 streams a day. I'm also have a life. I also have my trainer. It is what it is. Be patient. All right. I got a lot of shit going on here. We got a team of members doing shit. Shit is going crazy around here. Man, you know how much content I'm putting out in the last 9-10 days? Do you know how much content I put out in the last 9 or 10 days? 2 streams a day. Okay. 2 streams a day on multiple platforms, plus Instagram with 50 Shades of Greg, plus Snapchat. Twitter is going crazy. I always call it Twitter. Threads is going crazy, posting 3 or 4 times a day on Threads. All right, we got the YouTube community post channel. We got the clips being clipped up by my editor. Man, there is so much content being put out here. Y'all can't keep up, but I don't care.
New world order.
I'm showing you why I am the king of kings. All right. And I was the king of kings before these other people became king of kings, but we out here putting out content. I'm trying to make a demonstration, but we got Macaroni Tony. He says, as a reformed good guy, I don't feel sorry for us. Hello. He says the warning signs were there and we are just hard-headed. He says, thinking with our hearts instead of our brains. You're absolutely right. That's going to be what we're going to talk about because we've all been there. We're going to show you CGA supposedly wasn't able to get women back in the day. But yeah, I was out here. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a player, but yeah, you know, I was just I wasn't a ladies man, but, you know, women liked me. But what happens was you get attached emotionally and then, you know, you get your heart broken. But the signs were there. And this is why we tell you what the signs were. We're going to show you that later on for the internet incels, because internet incels don't know until they see. And even when they see, they don't know. Okay. Somebody said, I'm getting thread notifications from Coach while he's streaming. Isn't that legendary? Isn't that legendary? I guarantee you during this stream, because I'm on here for 4 hours. During this stream, if you have notifications from my posts, you're going to see probably 3, 4, maybe 5 pieces of content go out while I'm streaming. While I'm streaming, they're going out while I'm on the air, all right? While I'm live, sitting here, yapping, running my mouth, giving you this entertainment. You're going to get on 5 different platforms, at least 3 or 4 different platforms, a piece of content drop. Boy, oh boy, it's great to be a content creator. Shout out to Black Suburban Dad. He says, yesterday while shooting my podcast, my JUCO kept sending me pictures of her and her daughter in her car that was out of gas. I sent her some birdseed to get her up and running. These girls are in trouble. All right. They in trouble out here. The binds.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Help. All right. Help. All right. My goodness. And gas prices is going crazy right now. So yeah, it's going to be out here. It's going to be out here. Shout out to our brother here. Chris Mack says Bow Wow has he need $50K a month to date me chick. Oh, man, what's her name? Yeah, he did have her. Yeah, remember the woman that went feral saying I need $50K a month? Bow Wow had her first too. Shout out to you, Chris Mack. You're right. I think I might have her on the thumbnail. Let me pull that up just for our research purposes too. All right. All right. But yeah, Bow Wow had her too. So Bow Wow is an legend. Yeah, Aisha Diaz is her name. So we'll put that up because that's a great point. I appreciate that. Man, I'm going to tell you, bro, Bow Wow legendary in his pursuit. Most of them, and they chose Bow Wow. Bow Wow didn't go and run game on them. He said he the stepping stone for skeezers. All right, you might want to look at it that way, but I look at it the opposite way. I look at it as he getting them in their prime because he nutting in some of these women. He busting ecclesiastical nuts. All right. I mean, he getting the guts. It ain't like he ain't getting no guts. Okay, but you know, he's gonna talk about the pass around in the pass around industry. I'll break it down for you. Okay. Shout out to No Government Name. Yeah, he's going to talk about the crime in law. So I'm going to talk about that later on in the show. I don't want to give up. I don't want to steal the thunder. But shout out to you, No Government Name. I'm going to talk about that in Crime and Law CGA. We also have 3 more over here, and then we'll get on with the show. Shout out to Jacob Rivera, says, Coach, and it's all Jermaine's fault. Thanks for putting us up on the game. You are one of the wisest and most knowledgeable about these things. You and George Bruno from Listen to My Son, considering you were both married men at once. Pause. Not together. Just to your former wives, salute to you. Shout out to George Bruno, another legend in this space who's just getting his due over the last couple of years. Shout out to George Bruno. All right, shout out to you. And yes, man, we're out here trying to give you this. We're trying to give you a method to the madness. Because there's a lot of madness out here. People are going to be like, it ain't that bad out here. But then when I get off stream, everybody's talking about how bad it is out here. Like, what? Shout out to Adrian Paul says, cheers, CGA. Salute to the Coach Gang and the Shield. A shout out to Adrian Paul. Appreciate you being here, still being here. I know you watch off and on. You're a great supporter for many, many years. Kaylin, Jermaine Jackson's son, Jafar, is portraying Michael Jackson in the upcoming movie this month. I can't wait to see it. But did you know that Jermaine Jackson is 71 and has a 27-year-old wife? Yummy. He says, would Jermaine be a predator? I bet the old ladies wouldn't like this. Well, they probably giving up on Jermaine Jackson. All right, they like, whatever. Jermaine Jackson probably had 5 wives. How many times Jermaine Jackson been married? So they don't care about Jermaine Jackson. He already a lost cause to them. How many wives? How many times married? I guarantee you it's 3. How many times Jermaine Jackson been married? 3. Damn. All right, CGA. Hey, man, sometimes I was 3. I got it right on the head. Nailed it. 3 times. All right, typical boomer. So, they, once a dude's married twice and 3 times, they done gave up on Jermaine. He's a lost cause. They be like, do what you want, whatever. Go somewhere else. It's kind of like 50-year-old women. Nobody cares about what 50-year-old women out here doing. They're like, whatever. Like Nia Long. Nia Long saying exactly what CGA says, but in reverse. All right. Now she's saying about younger men and they get to leave and she gets to rent them out and discard them and whatever. And she'll trick on them. She's saying all the same things that I say all the time. Now, nobody really cares. They're like, whatever. She's 52. All right. Nobody cares what a 52. Oh, just as long as you're happy. Do you. Now, 50-year-old man, they care about because he still is a utility. He still can serve. He could be utility. He can serve people. He could be a stepdad. He could help the community. A 70-year-old man can't really do nothing for the community. They really don't give a fuck. Especially being married 2 and 3 times. They like, he gonna be dead anyway. Hopefully he's not gonna be dead very long. I mean, hopefully he's not gonna die anytime soon. All right. We want Jermaine back around here. And we want him singing songs like Do What You Do, What You Did to Me. Oh. And we want him singing, he had another song, Dynamite. Sound like a Batman song and shit. Friendly Neighborhood Dynamite. Spider-Man. We want him doing that shit. And don't take it personal. Take the bitter with the sweet. Easy come, easy go, ass nigga. Actually, I'll use that all the time. Take the bitter with the sweet. That comes from Jermaine Jackson. Don't take it personal. Take the bitter with the sweet ass nigga. All right. Jermaine Jackson got some hits, man. He got some hits, and he got a 27-year-old wife. Yum. All right, get it, Jermaine. He out there. And let me see here. This is his ecclesiastical wife, y'all. This is Jermaine Jackson's ecclesiastical wife. Where are we gonna pull it up? Right here. All right, look at that. Brigham Young University is in business, registering for classes, freshman orientation, sophomore graduation going on over there.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
I got money.
Yeah. Look at that. She ain't even got the turkey neck and all of that. Collarbone. All right, just right. Yes, indeed. She just right.
Where the white women at?
Is she white? She look Middle Eastern to me. All right, probably. And she is a gold digger, according to the simp ass niggas. All right, the incels are going to call her a gold digger. All right, but yummy. All right, she got a sister who's aged just right, 21. Hello. I got a little bit of money in my pocket. I don't got Jermaine Jackson, though.
I got money.
But anyway, we got a great show, but we're going to kick it off with Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's get the comment section going.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater is here. We going to kick it out. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man, we got a wild banshee on the loose. She definitely seems like a Latina. All right. As I warned you, Latinas are nice. They're curvy. They're sweet. They're great to procreate with. They're great to practice on. So they can get a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Okay.
Now I got to
La Toxica. All right, La Toxica, especially when they're on the thick gordita side. You got to watch out sometimes, bro. Got to watch out for your Latina. But apparently we have them in hysterics. She done lost her mind here, and she's holding up traffic. I don't know if you guys know, women used to do this. All right, they don't do this as much anymore. All right, because really they don't have, they've been ran through so many niggas already. But back in the day, and what happened was women would become hysterical, right? And I know feminists are going to be like, that's a sexist term. And I'm like, well, not really. Okay, but, anatomically, I get it. But women used to flip out for their boyfriend. Most of the time, it was a Pooky, a Ray. It was a dumb nigga. So what would happen is you'd be driving in traffic, and I've had this happen. A woman grabbed my steering wheel on the freeway. All right, I'll be like, wow, crazy. Grab your steering wheel. I had another dude. I was doing jury duty, and the dude was in court. What happened was the woman jumped out the car. All right, he was on the freeway. A woman opened the door and jumped out the car, but he was being prosecuted and charged with throwing the woman out of the car in the freeway. Okay, but he was like, yo, she opened the door and jumped out. So women used to do this when they used to get sprung on you. Who remembers when women used to get sprung? Shout out to Solo TV. Okay, so women used to get sprung on you, and they used to be emotionally attached to you. They really didn't have an opportunity to jump on dating apps. They didn't have an opportunity to go into their DMs. So they was just stuck with you. And so when they feel like they were losing grips and they couldn't do anything, they would lose their mind. They didn't know what to do. And so they'd be in the streets. The sky is falling, going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Now, they don't do this as much anymore, but it used to be common back in the day, right before internet. They used to go cuckoo. But in this situation, and they would hold up traffic, people wouldn't know what to do. As a matter of fact, in the movie Color Purple, the kind of woman was doing that. Oprah Winfrey, the big woman, she was going in hysterics, holding up traffic, holding up the people at the store. People didn't know what to do. They're like, what we going to do with this big old wild, fat, overweight black woman? And then that white dude came and cold cocked her. All right, that's how they used to do. They used to be like, knock her out, bro. We can't tranquilize the bitch. All right, but just knock her ass silly. And then she came out with that black eye, had a stake on it. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Just knock her out. She hysterical. And then Dr. Feelgood would come over there and then give her a little clitoral stimulus. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, that's neither here nor there. I'm setting this up for you to understand. All right, here's a situation where a woman's going into hysterics. She doesn't know what to do. And spoiler alert, her Pooky boyfriend, Edgar, is a part of this too. Her Pooky boyfriend, Edgar, is a part of the problem here. So she's crashing out over her Pooky boyfriend. But let's take you here to the show, Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
What the fuck?
All right, you see her? There she is right there. And it might be a white pog too. It might be, but we'll see. But as you can see, she's badly made. All right, she done let herself go at 21. But as you can see, she's holding up traffic, standing in the middle of the street screaming. But let's see what happens next. Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
Oh, that's hell no. Oh, hell no.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, open that shit up.
Sure.
Open that shit
Oh
up.
my.
What the fuck is wrong with your crazy ass? Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you doing?
Yes. All right, so there it is right there. That definitely is a Mexican. All right, that definitely is a torta pounder right there, and the torta pounder with cheese. And so there's Edgar saying, what the fuck are you doing? So let's just sing that. I'll play the whole clip, but there he is parked over there. She jumped out of the car. She's standing in the middle of traffic screaming, fuck you. And then these guys, she sees these guys recording and she laser beams, sees them recording and smashes their window and goes back to Edgar. All right, so let's play the rest of the clip.
Yo, what the fuck?
He gets it.
Hey, come over. Hey, come over. Hey, get the hey, who the fuck over?
And she already messed up his windshield. His windshield is already messed up. Let's play the whole clip.
What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Hey, oh, open that shit up. Open What the fuck is wrong with your crazy ass, bitch? Fuck is you doing? Fuck is you doing? Get the fuck in! Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Hey, come over. Hey, come over. What the fuck? Hey, get the hey! Who
the Boy, I mean, one woman, and people always say women can't cause a lot of damage. They certainly can, because really people don't know what to do when she crashing out, because, you know, you might be charged with a SA, because if you grab her, you grabbing all of that Latino titty and leche. All right, you grabbing the gun in the stomach and all of that stuff. All right, and what's wrong with these niggas, man? You couldn't catch this big old torta running down the street. But dude, the way she lasered in, and these niggas are the bumbling idiots. They could have caught her. The way she lasered in on these guys was absolutely crazy, like Terminator crazy. So let's take a look at that real quick. All right, I got to get it lined up here because the video is kind of, the frames are all messed up. All right, because you zoomed in. So as you can see there she is trying to hold her pants in her. She's trying to hold her stomach in her pants. All right, she's trying to hold all that stomach in her pants, in those compression pants. She going crazy. And then right there, she sees him right there. And look at that. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you gonna embarrass me? You gonna post me on the internet? Look at that. Oh, that's scary right there, bro. That is scary. All right. That is insanity. And look at that lock in right here. And look how she titties flapping on the side. All right. Titties flapping on the side. And I want you to look at that right there. She gone, bruh. She gone. That's a scary sight coming at you right there. Boy, check her green card. That is a scary sight. And she got her big chunky ass up there and jumped on the hood and smashed the, oh my goodness, titty swinging. All right, look at this and look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no. Look at how she locked in. Anybody ever see the movie Terminator? She locked in, bro. She got, the only thing missing is a knife.
Now I got to cut you.
Oh my goodness. Is there drugs involved in this? There definitely got to be some Mexican drugs involved in this right here. I mean, this is insanity. What did he do? Golly. And then she got her big fat chunky ass up there and stepped on the damn, oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's crazy work right there. My goodness. That is a crash out of the century today. Yikes. Whose girlfriend is that? I bet you the punani is liquid. I bet you that punani is liquid. I'm talking about wet, slippery wet, the slip and slide. That punani is liquid. I guarantee. And the makeup sex gotta be crazy. They probably went and had some crazy makeup sex. All right, anyway, let's get to the next one here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have one of these skits, the type of women, the type of men women want versus the type of men they hate. Let's take you to the clip.
Hey, come here. Hurry up. What's up? You a bad bitch. I ain't gonna lie. You low-key fuckable like a motherfucker. Be honest, your pussy good? You got some good ass pussy? I can tell. I can look at you and see though. I ain't gonna lie. Bitch, why you arguing with me on the phone? I'm trying to get this bitch number. Get the fuck off my phone, bitch. Yeah, man, that's my bitch, man. She be tripping and shit, but shit, I don't be tripping off that bitch, man. I'm trying to see what's up with you tonight. But you gotta let me fuck though.
What you do for work though?
Shit, I be trapping and shit, selling weed, you know, selling little shit on the. Hold on, this my brother. Hello? Yeah, gang. I just pulled this badass bitch at the store, gang. Yeah, she gonna let me fuck. Boy, what the fuck you think this is? I'm finna see right now. You got friends?
Yeah, I got a couple.
Hell yeah. Look, just call me later. We're gonna link back up with these hoes and we're gonna do what we gotta do. Yeah, that's my boy. We're gonna link up with y'all tonight and we're gonna fuck the shit out y'all.
Shit, that's cool.
All right, so yeah, look, she with it. Now here, Bow Wow is gonna talk about this later on. Bow Wow is going to talk about this later on.
All right, that's cool. Excuse me.
All right, so we see Pooky, and this is where dudes say Pooky wins, and yes, he does win at this age. You know what I mean? You can't deny it. Women love bad, dangerous guys at this age. So this is where dudes say I get it for free. Pooky wins. This is true. This cannot be denied. But now let's see. These are the type of guys that lose up until later, which Bow Wow's going to talk about, the good guys. Let's see how it works out.
How you doing? You are so beautiful to me, and I would love to read this scripture from the Bible to you. An excellent wife who can find, she is far more precious than jewels.
Sorry, I'm not interested.
Okay, look. The heart of her husband trusts in her.
Boy, get the fuck on. You know my type of man. I'm not interested. Bye.
So a God-fearing man is not so tight. A guy that only want to see you prevail in life and help boss you up.
Can't you see I'm on a fucking phone? Girl, this lame ass nigga trying to talk to me. What the fuck?
I'm lame because I go to church and I want to give you a good life.
Oh.
You know what? I'll leave. And I pray for you. I pray you find a man that's good for you. Regardless of everything you just did, I still care for you. God bless your soul.
All right, so who agrees with this? Do you agree that this is indeed the thing that happens, or is this just mythology? All right, the content creator is Justin Trolling. You see his name there. You can go follow him on TikTok. All right, it's going feral. Is this true or false? Is this happened to you? Gentlemen, has this happened to you? Have you woken up? Have you ever dealt with a woman like this in your life? Have you dealt with 10 women like this in your life? Certainly happens really between the ages of 16. For us, for men, 15, and I would say 28. I think it's even worse now for younger men. It goes into their 30s and 40s now. All right, but it was for us, it was 15 to 28-ish. And then she wanted the good guy. She was tired of the jerks. She's not only tired of the jerks, she was exhausted by the jerks. I'm exhausted by the jerks. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This is going to now prove what we're talking about. When men say Pooky wins, we say yes up into a point. Up into a point. Now, that point happens when the women start getting older and they start prioritizing money. They have to pay rent. They got bills. You know what I mean? They got a baby daddy. They got kids, or they're older. They want to be lavished on and they want to do the finer things. They don't want to sit back and smoke weed too much anymore. Not every day. Some days, not all the time. So the priority changes. And what happens is these men, it gets harder for them. It gets harder for them. So Pooky has a short shelf life. It doesn't do well after 28. You can get a little bit out here, but after 28, it starts to wane. And what will happen is that woman will be exposed to men her age that are successful, or men that are older that are successful. And those guys will do what they need to do to get her. Now, what will happen is Pooky will turn into this guy. So let's go ahead and roll the video here. Pooky will turn into this guy right here. It says, who is tricking on these bitches and not fucking? All right, so here you go right there. Let's take a look. Let's just judge real quick. He definitely down bad. Okay, he down bad. You can tell he's older. He's not 16. He's not 18. He's not 21. He's peaked already. He's reached his peak. You can tell. I don't know what's going on with the roof of this car or the back. I can see kind of like, yeah, this is not it. He's still doing the I'm a broke guy shit. So let's see what he has to say about the dynamics of relationships when Pooky's shelf life ends.
I got a question, bro. I'm tight this morning, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm starting. Who is tricking on these bitches and not fucking these bitches, bro? I need to know. Come to the front. Who is spinning the tab and not fucking these bitches, bro? You are down bad bottom of the fucking ocean, bro. Now you fucking it up for us. I was the nigga. I ain't had to spin to get no pussy. Now a bitch, she expecting a transaction before I get it.
All right, so you see the dynamics. You see what happens when men say Pooky win. I say, yeah, up into a point. I get it. You're right. But what happens is the name of the game changes. The name of the game changes. What worked before no longer works. And then what he's going to say is, you messing up the game for me. So here he is. This is where he was at 19. At 19, this worked. But now you're a grown-ass man, sir. Now it don't work no more. All right. These women ain't checking for you like that no more. And you definitely can't go to the high school and pick up broads. So what's happening, sir, is you're getting priced out, as I've been telling you. You now have to compete, or you have to date younger women, which is going to be hard. You're going to have to get your life together and boss up. You can't come out here and complain that they messing up the game for you. So he crashing out.
And then some of y'all niggas is eating a pussy, tricking on a bitch, and not fucking. Bro, I need y'all niggas to come to the front, you fucking bottom of the barrel, bum ass nigga, bro. Are you not used to bitches? Do you feel like you gotta extend your hand before you get what I'm saying? You're not even fucking. Yo, I need y'all niggas to come to the front, bro. I got a fucking word for you niggas, bro.
Nobody wants to hear from you. Hey, your headliner needs to be repaired, nigga. Nobody wants to hear from you. We don't need to come to the front of the class no more. You're the class clown now. You're not the cool guy anymore, sir. We're not scared of you no more because we got guns too. All right. I know y'all was the only one with guns and Glocks at 20. All right. Y'all was the only one with the holes in the guns. And y'all ran the block and bullied everybody. Nobody cares, sir. I live in a gated community. So we don't have to come to the front of the class and report to you no more, you broke ass nigga. All right. So you can stay over there and be broke. We got dope to sell. We don't have to explain shit to you no more, nigga. Go get your chicken bag up. Nobody's in the parking lot no more, pimping after the club anymore. We're not scared of y'all in the club, mad dogging people in the corner of the room. Nobody cares no more, nigga. We're not in the club anymore. We're in the lounge. You're still at the club. Okay, we don't care about none of that shit. We can have the club at the crib. We can invite 3 or 4 girls over before they come to the club and come see you, and send them over there with drink money so they don't have to talk to your bad breath, popcorn breath having ass. All right, nobody give a fuck about you niggas no more. All right, with your motherfucking Chevy Capri. Nobody cares, bruh. We don't have to report to you, bitch nigga.
Yo, these niggas is the reason that everything is transactional now, bro.
We the reason everything's transactional. Could it be the women? No, it's us. It's our fault. Or okay.
These bitches found the lick and they said, oh, I ain't gotta get this nigga no pussy and he gonna spin because he think he gonna fuck and I'm not gonna let him.
First of all, let me correct something, sir. The women are telling you they're not fucking. But let me just clear this up. As a person who knows, they're fucking. All right. I know you don't. I know y'all want to believe these women, but they're lying to you, sir. They're lying. Oh, I tricked him. All right. I made him think he was going to get some pussy and I didn't give him none. He gave me this money and I didn't have to do anything. If I did anything, I really didn't like it. Sir, let me just correct you. Them hoes lying. Them women they're doing things to me that they're not doing to you. I know you, Mr. 5-Stroke Special. And they bring it on to the delivery. But we do have a message from him for him. So let's put him back on the screen. These are the broke niggas I talk about here. And Stormy Maya has something to say.
Here's the thing, if you're broke, just say that. Don't be mad at me for charging people for my time, materials, and efforts. God.
And this the dude that be like, they really don't like you, coach. They really out here spending on you. They taking all your money. Oh, okay.
Say no more. Every nigga gotta cut a check from now and on. I'm telling y'all niggas, bro, that's exactly how all this shit happened. Yo, I got a question, bro. I'm tight this morning, bro.
And by the way, white people, I have to translate this. He says, I'm tight this morning. He's angry. All right. That means he's angry and frustrated. And as you can see, he's having a son husband emotional outburst related to this.
The fuck I'm starting. Who is tricking on these bitches and not fucking these bitches, bro?
All right, he sounds like Minister Jap right now. Shout out to Minister Jap, but he sounds like Minister Jap right now. A little bit lost in the sauce.
Bro, I need to know. Come to the front.
Nope. I'm not coming to the front to explain nothing to your ass until you get that beard connecting properly. All right, but that's neither here nor there.
Who is spinning the tab and not fucking these bitches?
They lying, bruh. Them girls lying to you.
Bro, you are down bad bottom of the fucking ocean.
No. You're down at the bottom of the ocean. All right. You're the scavenger. And he's hit his peak. These are the guys that hit their peak and say what they did in their 20s, and I don't need to do it no more. Why? Because you're priced out. You can't afford to do it no more, but that's neither here nor there. That's Straggle. in Sniggle Theater. All he's missing is this do-rag. All right, where's this do-rag? That would have made it even better. Straggle Sniggle out.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Patreon.com/money mindset. Go ahead and get you a seat for the $50 boss up level. Seats open at this particular point. Go ahead and click the link in the description box below. Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams, the best financial mindset webinar on earth. Even Patreon emailed me and said that. Be killing it over there. We got Ninja Watcher contributing to the stream. He either contributed last night or early this morning. It's not timestamped, so I appreciate it. Gaudio says, hey, Coach, great stream last night. We were on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel. I'm in my 30s and have always stayed in shape, so my testosterone has generally been high. When I do have relationships with women in the bedroom, my performance and stamina stand out. Once I learned most guys last under 5 minutes, it really puts things into perspective for me, and this is true. All right, I'm gonna tell you, most guys aren't doing anything in the bedroom. Even guys bragging about it. They'll say, oh, I got this girl I did. They only went 5 to 7 minutes. Okay, once, and actually, if you talk to women, they'll tell you that most of the sex they're having, the guy is going no more than 10 minutes. And most of the time, after 20 minutes, they're ready to get it over with. So they're not used to a guy going 25 minutes, 30 minutes. You know, I'm like the marathon man, Ric Flair. Are you coming to see Ric Flair, ladies? Are you coming to see Ric Flair? Some women to come over here and think, oh, I'm going to charge them and I'm going to be in and out in 5 minutes. Nah, we have a whole thing that we do here, meaning that I got to put my collar around your neck. I got to get you dressed up in a costume. I got to get the whips and chains out. You know what I mean? I got to get the spanking whip. I got to have you crawling on your legs, on your hands and knees, barking. I got to get the gag. I got to pull your hair back. I got to pin you against the wall. I mean, there's some things that lead up to it. It's not just going to be. I got to give you the whole thing. We got to set the mood. You know what I mean? I got to get it right. So it's a process. And people be coming over here thinking, oh, I'm going to just be in and out in 10 minutes. Yep, I got to get the furry handcuffs out. You know what I mean? I got to provide you with instructions. I got to get consent. I have to have you sign the non-disclosure agreement. I got to do all of these things, you know what I mean, beforehand. I got to get the candle wax. Yeah. It's a process, you know what I mean? It's not just going to be the same old Pooky sex where I just nut and dump in here. It's 50 Shades of Greg in the building. 50 Shades of Greg in the building. You know what I mean? We've been trying to tell these dudes we pivoted from that red pill, goofy, red pill raging content. We're on 50 Shades of Greg now. All right. And dudes thought that I was just going to pull 2 or 3 videos out. And I'm on video like 25 at this point. These niggas done lost their mind. All right. The haters stop even commenting, watching. They're like, oh, shit. Now they're like, this nigga got a dysfunctional problem. This nigga is a damn. He wasn't lying. This dude's out here going crazy at the JUCO. Now, here's the funny thing about it that brings us up, Gotti O. Somebody be like, Coach, your testosterone must be high. All right, you must have a. So, yeah, I got to give them the safe word. There's a lot of instructions that need to happen. It ain't going to be in and out in 5 minutes, ma'am. You know what I mean? Sometimes I got to even, I got to even do a little bit of courting. All right, and to get to know you. So I got to take you to dinner and shit and see about who you are and prep you. I got to prep your mind. All right, but a lot of dudes be like, CGA out here, man. Look, CGA, the way he's acting out here, it's giving. You can tell CGA didn't get girls when he was younger. Have you ever heard that or seen that in the comment section? We actually have heard that from an ecclesiastical Christian. All right, saying that the behavior that I'm exhibiting shows and demonstrates that when CGA was younger, he didn't get girls. So now that he's doing this because he didn't get girls. Like he's overcompensating because in his 20s and 15s, he wasn't getting girls, right? Have you heard that? And I'm sitting here like, how do y'all come to that conclusion? Y'all weird. They're like, he has to pay because he can't get girls otherwise. And that he didn't get girls before YouTube. And you're like, that's weird. I'm like, you really don't understand. And it's sad because I'm in my 50s. It's hard to pull up evidence. It's hard to pull up evidence because I got to pull up Polaroid pictures. Like I got to go back to the iPhone 4 pictures. You know what I mean? They didn't have an iCloud back then. I'm like, all right, I don't have saved pictures. You know, I know how it is. So what I did was, I said, fuck it. Fuck it. We're going to see CGA before YouTube. What was CGA doing before YouTube? He was an incel. He didn't get hoes. He got married and divorced and got hurt. Uh-oh. Somebody done found the receipts. This is CGA before YouTube. This is CGA before tricking. This is CGA before he had money. Uh-oh. And boy, is it snowing out here.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Uh-oh. No gray beard. I got the Tay Diggs chin strap. This looks like me around women. Wait a minute. I thought I didn't get no hoes when I was younger. I thought I was an incel. You could tell he didn't get hoes, so he's overcompensating now. Oh, really? Is that true? That looked like your boy. All right, that looked like your boy, a little thinner, and ain't no pogs in here neither. Where all the fat bitches that I had? Oh, you only get fat girls. Where the slump busters, the booger wolves at? That's me in high school. Bitches around them in high school. I know y'all gonna be like, well, this is sad that you have to do this, bro. I'm just telling you, these dudes got a narrative in their mind that I was just out here. I got a trick. I didn't get girls. Girls that like me. He didn't know how to talk to girls. He didn't have game. Apparently not. But boy, is it a blizzard out here.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
It's a blizzard out in this mug. Chances of snow, 100% precipitation, nigga. See, CG, I'm just telling you, man, what y'all think on the internet and what actually happened is crazy. Now they're going to try to pivot because you know they're not going to be satisfied with this. They're going to be like, CGA had to come out here and prove he's so pathetic. He had to put together a AI. He had to put together an AI of him with women. All right. And by the way, none of these women are my wife. My wife is not in it. I would not put my ex-wife in these pictures. All right. None of these women are my ex-wife. But this is me before I popped off, started tricking and going to the junior college and going to YouTube. This was me. But apparently I didn't get girls when I was younger. I should have got it out of my system. But here's the thing. I don't get it out of my system. I'm literally the total package. Just because I'm 40 and 50 don't mean I need to just slow down and settle down for a fat bitch with kids. I'm still on time. I'm still doing what I'm doing. Okay. Just because you think you should just get it out of your system and it's better to have monogamy and share it with one woman, not me. I mean, listen, I got a lot of testosterone here. I'm still sexually active. I don't need pills to get up. Pause. You're looking at the total package. So I'm just letting you know, there's nothing wrong with that. And I think when people literally say that, I'm like, why do y'all think older guys should just be like, well, it's over for us. No more fucking. No more random women and meeting and going out and having fun. No more fun. Why is it that the case? Y'all see an older guy, he should be out here taking care of these women and fixing the community and going to work and planting flower gardens and growing food in the back of the liquor store and helping these kids become better people. No, that's not true. He should be sitting on his recliner and watching a boxing match. No, I'll get the highlights later. I'm at dinner with a nice college girl tonight. but also the narrative that I was out here just fucking slump busters and fat women. I know y'all heard me jokingly say that, but based on what you've seen, I was fucking them and fat women. Okay, so right. So anyway, I had to show that and share that. But it's 50 Shades of Greg. We're on 50 Shades of Greg with the content, man. We've ditched the Red Pill Rangers. We've ditched all of that shit. We've grown out of that, and I'm trying to get you to grow out. We're in Boss Up. We're on 50 Shades of Grey. We're enjoying your life. We're promoting the free agent lifestyle, and that's where we are. Okay, we're not doing. I'm actually more prone to want to trigger men than trigger women. My content is going to the point where I like to trigger men now. Pause. Like I like to bug and you know what I mean, and poke the bear with the guys because it's more fun. It's more fun to see men crash out. It's more fun to see men try to attack me for me not just showing my lifestyle, as opposed to trying to prove to women why they should change. Because there's no point in doing that. They're not changing. They're going to kick this can all the way down the road and y'all going to be dead before they change. Okay. It's better to do that than to be out here trying to fix the black community. So for me, it's better to make content to try to get men's attention, to try to get them to crash out, than it is to try to get women to crash out. And so it's boss up time. It's boss up time, man. Shout out to y'all. It's boss up, broke niggas, pookies, all you street niggas. The street says. No, the street don't say nothing no more. Y'all don't run the shit. The streets don't run shit no more. All right. The YouTube run the shit. The internet runs shit now. The streets is dead. So we gonna go ahead and get all these pookie ass niggas and these street niggas. We gonna read y'all the riot act now. Yeah, man. We changing the standard. We're raising the bar. That's what we're doing over here. And that's we call it fuck you boss up. Shout out to our brother here. Oh, our sister. Tranisha says, I didn't know men got so emotionally attached to sex. That's different from what I was taught. But I know men don't like women who have sex with them. I know men who don't like women who have sex with them and don't get attached to them. Men really don't like casual sex as much as society makes it seems. Well, Tranisha, that sounds like, and I know you have another message here, but it sounds like what I was talking about last night, where I kind of demonstrated that men think they own the punani. Even though he's not emotionally attached to you like that, and he doesn't like you, he still think he owns it. He still thinks it's his. So, or he thinks he's the best that she ever had because of the, because of the feedback he's getting from the woman. Sometimes if the woman is chasing him, even though he might not be emotionally attached to her, he might still think he owns it. So that's what people have to understand about the psyche of men. So if he's smashing a girl and he just smacked, and I'm going to tell you the proof on this one. Let's say he was with a girl that he's not emotionally attached to, that he doesn't like. We call that hate fucking. That's just called hate fucking. He's having sex with her intimately, but he doesn't have any connection or like to her. Watch this. If I show up and he's in the midst of having relationships with her over several weeks, and he's like, man, fuck that bitch. I don't care about her. She want a commitment, but I ain't going to lock her down. She can't lock me down. If I say, oh, I smashed her this week, guess what? He's going to be like, here's William. He's going to crash out. He's going to crash out. Even though he's not emotionally attached to her, even though he's not committed to her, even though he don't like her like that, even though he's leading her on, even though he's saying I'm running game on her, if I say, oh, I had her folded up like a love letter too, he going to go crazy. He going to go crazy. So that does kind of, I know what you're saying here, but this is what people don't understand about men. It's all about the ego. That's why I always say, take your ego from women and see what you really got. So it's not about it's not about love. It's not about, does he like, is he emotionally attached? What it is his ego is driven by what he thinks he's doing with that woman, because he thinks he's the only one doing it, because he's getting feedback that that's the case. He thinks that's the case. It's his ego that's attached to the woman. His ego, that when I keep I'm trying to teach y'all not putting it together. I keep saying men live their lives through women. It's not the love, it's the ego. Because that happens all the time. Even a guy will say, well, you might have smashed her, but you have to pay and I got it for free. That's his ego. Here's William. That's his ego. So you're saying what you were taught. Yeah, men do get emotionally attached to sex, but they try to pass it off as, well, because I don't give a fuck about that, bro. And then his ego is attached to the sex. He thinks he's the only one hitting it. He thinks he's hitting it the best. That's why you will hear a guy say, well, you had to pay. She don't really like it. But when she does it with me, I'm getting burning desire. And I get it for free because she really likes me. That's all ego.
Here's William.
That's all ego. So when men will play a woman, he'll have a whole roster. I was describing this yesterday. He'll have 5 or 6 women here he's dealing with. Maybe one he's emotionally attached to. He don't care about the other 4. And then if one of those women have sex with a guy he knows, he'll crash out.
Here's William.
Because his ego is attached. His ego is attached. Now watch this. If a guy told me, hey, CGA, one of the girls in the video that you posted and you took to a football game, I smashed her when I was in Las Vegas, I would be like, congratulations. Right? I hope you enjoyed it. Did she do this to you? Fun. But what guy might be trying to do is trying to trigger me to be like, hey, she really ain't yours because I had her when I was in Vegas. But that's not the case. I would be like, well, she wasn't mine anyway. All right. So I'm not emotionally attached to her. My ego's not attached to that woman. That's why I'm showing you there's multiple women that I'm with. I'm not attached to her like that. I'll be like, cool. Yeah, they're trying to get a reaction out of me. What? And then get me to text her, oh, this dude. I'm like, hey, it is what it is. That's what she's for. That's what she does. All right, but I'm not attached to her like that. And my ego's not attached to her because I already know there have been men before me and they're going to be men after me. My ego's not attached. Now, it's hard for men to get to this point. It takes a lot of pain and grief and trauma for you to get to this point. And I will admit, it takes a lot of trauma and hurt for you to get to this point. Not only trauma and hurt, it takes you a wake up. You got to wake up. You got to wake up. Because I know women fool you. A lot of women fool you. A lot of women make you believe that when they're with a guy, they'll say, oh, it was just casual sex. It was just a hookup, but I really like you. They'll tell you that, or they'll give you they'll try to make you understand that, well, when I was with him, I really didn't feel anything. Guys, this is a lie. They're feeding your ego. She was moaning and screaming. She was panting. She was getting bent over, sweating. Punani was wide open. Cheeks was getting slapped. Spit was going there. She was getting nutted on her stomach, at least her boobs down her throat. She was loving it. They was laying in the goddamn wet spot. All the shit that you was doing, she did with him. It wasn't like she was like, all right, hurry up, looking out the window. All right, finish up, jumped up, got dressed, and didn't feel nothing. Nah, he was playing. They was putting fingers and toes everywhere. She was sucking his fingers. So what they're doing is feeding your ego. So when they tell you I really didn't, it was really nothing, that's not true. That's a damn lie. Okay. They're feeding your ego. So what happens is you're going to have to learn that you're not the first. You're not the last. You don't own it. You're leasing it with an option to buy, or you're renting it. Shout out to Eddie Murphy. You're renting it, or she letting you borrow it. She's letting you borrow it. So if you got it for free, she just letting you borrow it. She's just giving you the motherfucking, what is it? The free trial. She giving you the free trial. You ever jump on internet? I'm giving y'all the teachings. You jump on the internet, you want something, you click on it. Free trial, 30 days. You're like, yeah, this is great. You click on that bitch. What does it do? Send you to the credit card. Shit. All right, I'm going to put my credit card in. Let me put my debit card in. But I'm going to remember to cancel it before the 30 days. Guess what happens? The 30 days are up. You don't forget to cancel the trial. Y'all done moved on with life. These cards know. They know you're going to forget. And you get charged. That reoccurring charge hit your ass. And now you paying. You better set a reminder on your goddamn Google Calendar, because you're going to forget. And not only you're going to forget once, you're going to forget for 5 months, and you're going to look up and you're going to see $250 down the drain. You ain't even used the product anymore. Just like the woman, you done been with her. She gave you the free trial. Now all of a sudden you got to pay. All right. And then you end up paying longer, and you don't even see the woman no more. Okay. So Tranisha, that's a good conversation you had right here. She says, it's fascinating that most men want to be a ladies' man, but don't respect men that young women get leaky for. Bow Wow was my husband since 4th grade. So was Usher, Drizzy Drake, Chris Brown, and Justin Bieber. He says right here, we're real ladies' men in their teenage years. And that's where it really counts, unfortunately, because most men ain't getting nothing in their teenage years. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. So, yeah, that's where men really want to be. Unfortunately, when they can't be that, I say, don't worry about it. You can get them same girls when you're 30 years older. All you got to do is not care about what these people say about you getting women that are younger. All right. That's what you have to, you guys got to beat the matrix, if you will. And I don't want to sound like, a typical red pill guy or, the matrix shit. But really, you have to understand that people are crabs. When they see you winning, they're going to try to convince you to take that fucking L. All right. They're going to try to convince you to take that L. Don't do what you want to do. Don't do what makes sense. Do something that doesn't make sense. People are crabs. But what I'm trying to do is to tell you who that nigga is on that nag. All right, that's what I'm trying to do, y'all. I'm trying to help y'all out. Being free comes at a price. Doing what you want to do in the face of people telling you not to do what you obviously want to do comes at a price. Doing what men want to do but can't comes at a price. Who that nigga on that nag? That be CGA, the rider. Right, the midnight rider is on that nag. Telling you I'm a free man. It's free agent lifestyle, nigga. It's hard to be a free man. I'll be that nigga on that nag, y'all. I'll be the man to set y'all free. I'll be the man to break the code. I'll be the code breaker out here, nigga. I'll be the guy that these ecclesiastical Christians want to attack. I'll be that nigga on the nag, the free agent lifestyle. I'll be the reason why you hate yourself, nigga. Because you hate yourself don't mean I should hate myself. I'm that nigga on that nag. I'm the head nigga in charge. And you hate me because you ain't me. You hate me because you ain't me. That's what it is. You ain't dragging me back to that plantation, nigga. You ain't dragging me back in the barrel. I'll be that nigga on that nag. Let's go. What a great show. Shout out to Tranisha for kicking us off. And Dark Mind says, I hate that term God-fearing men. Why should I fear God when I am God? Shout out to him. Why should I fear him if I am him and all of you have God within you? 100%. Be your own God. Adams 3:16. Getting on back with the show, we have Crime and Law CGA. We have some horrible news to report here. And Passport Bros, we got some news to report from you. Or is it news? We'll determine that here in a second. Or is it cap? Crime and Law CGA, do me a favor, hit the like button. We got crime to report. Apparently, they're claiming I'm a criminal. All right, apparently here, Passport Bros in Medellin, Colombia, at the aeropuerto are being deported back for a variety of reasons. And we're seeing a lot of people report this situation here. I know people who do get reported. Most of them are women. Okay, but I am hearing stories circulate that Passport Bros, particularly black men dressed like Pookies, are getting deported. All right, now this isn't something that's going to happen to you for sure, but it can happen to you because, yes, when you get to La Migra, when you get to the immigration stand with your passport stamp and you look suspect, you're dressed like a Pookie, there's a high chance your ass going to get pushed back. Now, it might not because I should say, pause, might not be because they believe that you're going to be out here buying pussy. All right, but they can just look at you and know that you're going to come here and buy pussy. All right. And sometimes what they'll do is they will check your phone. Like I said, I haven't heard this happening to men. I've heard it on the internet, but I have heard this happening to women personally. Okay, so I'm just going to go from what I've heard when it happens to women. What they do is they check for if you have enough money to be there. All right, that's going to be the number one thing that they're going to check for. First of all, they're going to check the way she's dressed. If she's dressed like a skeezer, a slut, she looks young. They don't want women coming over that don't have money to come over there and land over there and become a problem, because they know they're going to get out here trafficked or sell sex or become criminals or run with pookies. So if they come over there, they might ask her, how much money do you have? If she doesn't have a bank account, she doesn't have money in her account, they're going to deport her. Or let's just say the next question they'll ask her, and they'll do this every country, where are you staying? Okay, what are your accommodations? Are you staying at a hotel? Staying with family members? If she can't say who she's staying with, and this happened to a woman that came from Japan to my house, all right, they actually had to look me up on the internet because she was like, oh, I'm not staying at a hotel, I'm staying with this guy. And they were like, who is this guy? And they were like, is this your boyfriend? This is your sugar daddy? So they're going to do that as well. You don't have a place to stay. Even if you say it's an Airbnb, it's suspect. Let me see your accommodations. What's another thing they're going to ask for? Do you have a return flight? When is your return flight? They're going to ask to see, yep, shout out to D Rich. You own it. You're ahead of me. So let me see your return flight. How long are you staying? 5 days. Okay, let me see your ticket to where you're going next. I want to see your return flight to your country of origin. So let's say you're going to Colombia, and then you're going to go to Brazil, and then you're going to go to Argentina. Well, they want to know when you're going back to the United States. That's nice and all, but when you're going back to the U.S., your country of origin, if you cannot demonstrate that, you're probably going to get deported or pulled over, and you're going to go through a secondary interview, and it's going to take hours and mess up your whole trip. All right, you're going to be in a holding tank, and they might charge you to go get put back on the plane. Now, these are standard questions, but sometimes these guys don't have the answer. They don't have a return flight. They don't know where they're going. They don't have good accommodations, and they may not have enough money. Okay, now, the next thing that's going to tip them off if they go through secondary is they're going to probably look in your luggage. And if you have a box of condoms, sex toys, handcuffs, right? You don't got nothing but 2 pair of shorts and a box of condoms, you're probably going to get sent. It doesn't matter your race, but you're probably going to get sent back. So you better look like you're going on excursions. You got some work boots. You got a return flight. If you're just looking like you're coming there to participate in sex, yes, you're probably going to get sent back and deported. And then obviously the way you're dressed. You're smelling like weed. You look like these niggas. You know what I mean? These look like the crew, the Fat Albert crew. You're dressed like a Pooky. Everybody knows that that's the case. Just like when I tell women, if they come in to see me and they fly in, I'm like, do not dress like a skeezer. Don't dress sexy. One woman I told, because she was attractive, I said, get a collared shirt. I was like, I'm going to send you a sweatshirt that says UCLA or Cal Berkeley. Obviously, this was a ling-ling. And she was concerned that a couple of her friends got deported. And I said, I'm going to send you a shirt that says Cal Berkeley. Okay. Because you got to beat it. I was like, do not wear makeup. Pull your head back in a ponytail. Wear a shirt that says Cal Berkeley student, grad student, medical school, Cal Berkeley School of Law. Don't dress sexy. Don't wear high heels. Don't wear any of that. Dress in some sweatpants. Otherwise, when you're wearing the Pooky uniform, Pookies, these are Pookies. I mean, look at these band of bandits here. You're going to get sent back. So it's not that you're black, but it doesn't help that you're black. But they even got some Indian guys here at the bottom. You see, they got the sand niggies here at the bottom. And what do we tell you about sand niggies? They roll deep. Okay. They roll deep. Sand niggies roll deep, fam. Look at all these sand niggies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is typical in these places. It's not just black men. And as a matter of fact, black men traveling is such the exception to the rule. It's mostly other guys. Indians, sand niggies, Russians, Asians for sure, Koreans. All right. Black men traveling is such an anomaly that I don't even know why people make a big deal out of it. It's not that often. Like, they are literally the minority of travelers. They're the minority of travelers worldwide. All right. So it's not even funny. But what happens is the type of traveler that happens because they hear somebody on the internet tell them to head over there and something $60 and they can last over there for $400 a month. And they think of moving over there to Da Nang, Vietnam. And these Pooky niggas come over here with no job, no semblance of a job. They come over there at 27, making no money. They think they're going to make a YouTube career by talking about they're going to get a girlfriend. It's just going to be a disaster. So these countries don't want that type of traveler. It's not that they're black. It's just now they're not going to stop me. And if they stop me, all right, they stop me, then I got an excursion. I'm going to this country. I got a return flight. Here's my itinerary. I'm staying at this 4 or 5-star hotel here. All right. I'm meeting with this person. This is my bank account. Right. And they're going to be like, go ahead, sir. I'm not going to be wearing a Pooky uniform. So they never stopped me. Actually, I have got stopped going through customs because of my luggage. Right. And what's in my luggage, because I typically carry podcast equipment, right? The big Rodecaster, boom arms, microphones, web cameras. Like, so they typically stop me. And then when they start asking me, what do I do? What am I going to do with this stuff? I start saying, well, I'm going to do YouTube videos. And you're talking to a person that doesn't really speak good English in Europe and in a South American country. They don't even speak English. They probably don't even watch YouTube. They don't even know what a podcast is, possibly, or they don't really give a fuck. And you're trying to explain that you're going to be doing live streams for work while you're there. That's pretty much the only time I get stopped. That's the only thing that I deal with going through customs or doing my travels. It's trying to figure out. And then I got some 32-year-old woman with a gun waiting to scan my luggage, opening my luggage up, asking me why I got a microphone in there. And she looking at me, barely can speak English. And I'm like, And I'm like, anybody speak English around here? Especially in Asia. They don't even have to speak English. They just looking at your ass. It's a communist country. And you're talking about a podcast and they can barely speak English. And I'm like, anybody speak English? All right, boy, in Vietnam, they had me hemmed up. All right. They actually had me hemmed up, and none of the people, and they're very dismissive. In Vietnam, they just like, nigga, get, just where's your money? Pay me the fee. They just totally submissive. They just sign something and just here, nigga, go. All right. So, that's kind of what I deal with. But they're not pulling me over because I look like these Pooky ass niggas. But if you're a Pooky and you travel, please don't look like a Pooky. Don't look like this group of ecclesiastical niggas, right? Do not go into Medellin. And let me just tell you, if you go into these countries and you're dressed like this, you're dressed you're dressed for the winter, nigga. Dress like you going on vacation, not like you're going right to Park Yates. You're going to be hot than a motherfucker looking like this. These niggas dressing full jeans, full shoes, black, wearing all black, hooded sweatshirts. You literally look like you fixing to rob a bank. They already know, pull him over. Secondary, please. You don't got no passport stamps. This is your first passport stamp. Secondary, check his luggage. So it's not that you're black. It is not that you are going to go there and trick. They just know you're probably going to cause problems going in there. You don't need Timberland boots in Medellin or Cartagena, or you don't need that, bro. You don't need to be dressed in a coat in Cartagena. All right. You don't need a coat. You don't need jeans. You don't need a hooded sweatshirt. You're going to be sweating your ass off, nigga, man. Yo. And somebody said this, the uninformed. You look uninformed. So how are you going to survive? Listen, this is the question here. How are you going to survive in Colombia when you can't even dress for Colombia? Same thing. If you went to the Philippines, you went to Malaysia, you went to Vietnam dressed like this, they already know you're not even prepared to go here to do nothing but buy cheap pussy. Like you're not even prepared to travel and enjoy the offerings of Ho Chi Minh and Da Nang and Pattaya. They know you ain't even going to enjoy it, nigga. They just have the idea that you're going to be in a cheap motel somewhere, hemmed up. All right, you don't even dress for the weather, nigga. You look like you in a bank, like with a hooded sweatshirt, sunglasses. Why they profiling us? Because you fit the description. You're not even here to vacation, nigga. You ain't even going to the beach. Anyway. Oh my goodness. All right, it's crazy and shit, but it is what it is. That's you stand out like that. Anyway, we also have the next segment here on Crime and Law CGA. This is breaking news. Warning. This is graphic information here. That's going to be happening here. Hold on for a second. Let me turn. They got some shit they showing on the screen that I don't want to be seen here. Let me refresh the screen. Here we go right here. Breaking news. A divorce causes a Virginia lieutenant governor, a black man, to fatally shoot his wife and then turn the gun on himself to self-delete. Divorce causes people to have blood on their hands. Breaking news this morning. Ex-Virginia Lieutenant Governor Justin Fairfax deletes his wife, then shoots himself in a self-delete at multi-million-dollar home amid messy divorce.
Here's William.
Man, when people talk about marriage and divorce like it's nothing, it's not, man. It is very, very traumatizing for both people, for all people involved, the family, friends, the kids. It's not just as simple as just get married, because once divorce happens, it gets messy, ugly, bloody. And there the body bags are. They pulling you out to that meat wagon. Washington, and this is the guy right here. So this is what you're looking at. This looks and appears to be a black man, although the FBAs will call him a tether. He probably not, I don't know. And there's the ecclesiastical wife. Her name is Serena. She looks racially ambiguous, to be honest with you. She looks mixed. Right? She looks mixed with something. But the black people are probably going to call these guys some Caribbean tethers. I'm not sure, but neither does that matter. But for low-class niggas, it matters. So I just had to mention it. It don't matter to me. I'm just more concerned about the marriage and the divorce. And it says, former lieutenant governor from Virginia, Justin Fairfax, has killed his estranged wife. That means they were separated. And himself in their $1 million mansion outside the nation's capital. The 47-year-old Democrat reportedly shot Serena Fairfax in the basement of their Annandale residence just after midnight before turning the firearm on himself in another part of the abode, according to the Fairfax police.
This should be
wrong sound effect. The couple's 2 teenage children were inside the house at the time of the self-delete, and their son called 911 to report the shooting. So there it is. So this is a long-term marriage. This isn't a fly-by-night. This isn't, they didn't love each other. It wasn't real love. They had teenage children, a teenage love. And it just didn't work out. And he had these kids, these teenagers, son had to hear this coward of a man delete his wife and then himself. I mean, tragedy, bruh. Tragedy. There the meat wagon right there. There you in them the body bags. Hey, I always say this, man. Then people don't marriage, relationships, love. Although it's a good feeling. It's great. It does feel like it matures you as an adult. It is a rite of passage from childhood into adulthood. I agree with all of those sentiments. I'm just saying that it doesn't end in happily ever after. In fact, you can look at people in jail, in prison, in cemeteries, and you can attribute it right back to marriage, love, relationships. So when people are dismissive of this fact, also divorce, when they're dismissive of this, they'll just simply say, well, they weren't in love anymore. It was his fault. It was her fault. It really wasn't real love and blah, blah, blah. It wasn't God. They will make it so, it was interracial, so it don't matter. What I'm saying is this. And somebody said it. Marriage causes divorce. Marriage causes death. Marriage causes people to crash out. So does love. So it's not just the end of the story. Oh, you get married and that's the end. Sometimes it's brutal. It's like war. And here's the thing. They have a phrase, all's fair in love and war. So even in that statement, they're comparing love just as equal to war. And I just want people to acknowledge that. Not that you have to admit that love is all bad across the board and marriage is horrible. I'm not telling you to do that. What I'm telling you to do is just admit that there are dangers attached to this idea of doing the right thing, getting into love and marriage. That's all I'm asking. But I'm not telling you not to get married or fall in love. I'm just saying acknowledge the dangers and stop forcing it upon people as if they're doing the right thing, because this is how it ends for some people. What did that one woman say? She was from the 80s. I think her name was Pat Benatar. What's Pat Benatar's famous song? Let's see if you old niggas can understand this and see. What was Pat Benatar's famous hit song in about 1984, 1985, 1983? We are young. Heartache to heartache, we stand. Yeah. Love is a battlefield. Love is a battlefield, nigga. Love is a battlefield. So when I'm just telling you, man, that's all I acknowledge here. Love is a battlefield, nigga. It's not easy. It's hard. It's bloody. What about, there was another famous rock song by Poison. What was Poison's song? Not Poison by BBD. That was another song. But Poison had a famous song. Or it was the Guns N' Roses. It was one of them. Every rose has its thorn. I think that's what it was. Every rose has its thorn. Was that Poison or Guns N' Roses? I can't remember. I want to say it was Poison, but I might be wrong. But it might be Guns N' Roses. That was Poison, right? Every rose has its thorn. That's all I'm saying. Oh, somebody said it was Guns N' Roses. Which one? When is it, nigga? Come on. Brett Michaels. It was Poison. Every rose has its thorn. So all I'm doing here is I'm not telling you that love is bad. I'm not telling you that marriage is bad. What I do acknowledge is what people who want to promote it dismiss. Oh, they dismiss that. It's not going to happen. Don't worry about it. But look at where we are. It's brutal. Love is a battlefield. All's fair in love and war. Every rose has its thorn. You can go on and on and on. Okay. Love bites. Love bites. Love bites. All right, bro. It's hardcore. So what was once was a good situation turned deadly. Okay. That's all I want you to acknowledge. It's not a debate. The statistics show that this is more likely going to happen, just as likely as people live happily ever after. All right. So let's talk about this and talk about the dangers of this type of situation, or your ass gonna be carried out in a motherfucking body bag. We don't want you out here carried out in the body bag in the name of love, God, and honor. Yeah, somebody said a thin line between love and hate. Come on, man, y'all preaching. A thin line between love and hate. Shout out to this guy, Underdog Glory. There's a thin line between love and hate. It's a thin line. Shit, bro. Come on, bro. That's all I'm saying. Tell me where the thin line is. Don't just paint this glorious picture of love and romance like it solves all problems. It's a thin line, nigga. And you, if you're not prepared, one of you niggas gonna send somebody to the Undertaker and you to a dirt nap. Here we go. The War of the Roses. What's the quote again? All's fair in love and war. That's the quote. All is fair in love and war mean that when you're in war, if you blow up casual people that are not military, it's part of the war. You know what I mean? You can't have complete rules in war. Like, you know, the American Revolutionary War was fought by guerrilla tactics. And you should thank your common patriot and Minuteman, because the American Revolutionary War was won with guerrilla tactics. And the British thought that was quite unfair, that the Americans were an unorganized group of people fighting an organized group of people. So in British war, they marched. They had a nigga playing the flute, a nigga banging the drum, all right? The British were coming and they was marching in their red coats, and they were like, all right, we declare war on you, and then you're supposed to organize your battalion, and then we're going to take shots at you, boom, and then now and then we're going to load our musket, and then we're going to hide, and then you take shots. That's how war was fought by the British. But the revolutionaries, the Americans, the white people, and Crispus Attucks was hiding in trees, camping out on top of buildings, unorganized, just picking them niggas apart. Pow! All right, hold up. Unorganized. Now, it ended up working in the Americans' favor, but ambushing people, learning it from the Native Americans, the Indians, they ambushed them. They fought, they hid in trees, they camped out like in niggas in Call of Duty. All right. And the British thought that was rather unfair. Now, that ended up coming back to haunt America because that's how the Vietnamese, the Viet Cong, fought Americans. All right. They had children carrying firearms and women holding AKs under their shirt like it's a baby. All right. And that's like, should I shoot the woman or should I let the woman shoot me? Guerrilla tactics. That's why it became complicated for the Americans during Vietnam, because they had kids and women fighting the war. All right. While you fucking this woman here, she'd be like, hey, you want to have my daughter? And you'd be like, yeah. And then the woman will shoot and kill you right there. Oh, shit. I wasn't planning on that. Guerrilla tactics. So that's why they say all is fair in love and war. When it comes to love, when love ends, guess what? You get to attack the other person. You get to kill the other person. And you were like, well, they did something to me. There's no rules in the game of love. Just like there should be no rules in the game of war. Whatever happens, happens. The only thing you have to do is win. So all is fair in love and war. Look that up. All is fair in love and war. You can't just be like, hey, they cheated. It's what happens. It's the game of love, nigga. Sometimes you end bad. Sometimes you get fucked over. Sometimes you win. Charge it to the game, nigga, and keep it moving. Get back in it or stay the fuck out of it. You want to fight or you want to be in there? All is fair in love and war. So these are the things that you have to charge to the game. Well, it didn't work out for them. Doesn't mean it's going to happen to you, but it could. And it happens all the time. Look up Phil Hartman. Happens all the time. But then when I bring up this shit up, I'm the nihilist. I'm the guy here giving up, making you give up hope. All I'm saying is acknowledge this shit because, yeah, man, it gets ugly out here real quick, brother. It gets deadly.
Acknowledge me.
And you never know when this happens. So all these niggas are going to go take dirt naps and get their body cut up, all right, to do autopsies and shit. All because they fell in love. I mean, it happens, brothers. And it says right here, in a high profile, wait, let me take this down because there's ads and shit jumping out here. It is high profile in nature. It is tragic in nature. Certainly a fall from grace from a relatively high profile family that seemingly had a lot of things going in their favor. They look good. They said this to the reporters as the bodies were being removed from their house. So tragic for the children to lose both of their parents. Extra tragic for them to actually be in the home when the tragedy occurred. So yeah, there's a lot going on. Okay, so the Fairfaxes were seen by many of the up-and-coming members of the Democrat Party in the 20-teens, after working on the presidential campaign of Al Gore and John Kerry before establishing a legal career. After a stint as a federal prosecutor, Fairfax, so this is a successful man, unsuccessfully ran for Commonwealth Attorney General in 2013, narrowly losing to Democrat primary. I'm not going to mention the guy's name. 4 years later, Fairfax was elected lieutenant general, but his own ambitions for higher office were derailed in 2019 when, here we go, after multiple women came forward to accuse him of sexual assault. So, and we do have an article here that they're referencing. A slew of women come forward on him related to a sexual assault. All right, so wow, man, shit, don't cheat on your wives. All's fair in love and war. So let's show you this. This was back in 2019 as he is running. I mean, the New World Order definitely coming after him. So these are women accusing him of sexual assault. That's one woman there. That's one woman there crying. A slew of women, they say. So he was out there in the swamp slanging Dillsnick. And it says right here, the Fairfaxes, who have been married for 20 years, were still living together amid an ongoing divorce proceedings. Gentlemen, please, gentlemen, if you're getting divorced, somebody get out of the house, please. He was ordered to appear for a hearing on Tuesday morning, according to court records. Serena slapped her husband with divorce papers in July of 2025, a year and a day after the couple initially separated. Because under Virginia law, when you separate, you have to be apart uninterrupted for at least a year. So she definitely had it planned and lined up. But people are going to say it was because he was out here cheating, and that could be the case. But she certainly stayed long enough past that point, because that was 2019, and here we are at 2025, her filing for the divorce after a year separation. And it says this has been an ongoing domestic dispute surrounding what seems to be a complicated and messy divorce. Messy divorce. Divorce is messy. It's never straight up. Anybody that tries to say what divorce is, you don't know, because it's very personal. Every divorce is somewhat different, but it follows the same script. And most of the time it's messy. It's emotional. It's messy. People have secrets. People sometimes don't have secrets. Some people have some mental instability. Some people have drug habits, gambling habits that are all colliding here. Then there's children, there's investments. This is why we teach you the marriage will is legitimate. It's not just he cheated or she cheated or she made him feel bad or he was not present and he didn't help with chores. It's never that simple. It is always very, very, very complicated. Anyway, it says this person saying, I don't think it's a secret that there's been a divorce proceeding that has been ongoing. For what I understand, in this early stage, the lieutenant governor himself was recently served some paperwork associated with an upcoming court proceeding that apparently led to this incident last night. A columnist described Fairfax as a close friend. Her name is Sophia Nelson. And she said on X that she was deeply depressed. He was deeply depressed during the ongoing divorce battle, but insists we never saw this coming ever. We are totally devastated. Like I said, gentlemen, most of the time when this happens, nobody sees it coming. Hindsight is 2020, but people can think I'm going to see it coming. You're not going to see it coming. You're not going to see this. All right. You're not going to see how you're going to treat the wife, how the wife's going to treat you. You're not going to see how the kids are going to pick sides. You're not going to see how you're going to lose family members and friends. You're not going to see a person that you slept with for 20 years try to take your life. But I can see it coming because you know why? Let me just tell you why. I try to be pragmatic about it. I try to be a little bit more rational about it. I'm not emotional about it. What do I teach you? What do I teach you? Sleeping with the enemy. And I tell you, the most devastating things in life that are going to happen to you are more likely to happen to you from someone you have relationships with that look like you and that live near or with you. That is statistically the chance. Now, when I say shit like that, people think that can't be true. It's got to be a stranger. It's not going to be somebody you slept with for 20 years. That person is not going to do the worst things to you in divorce court. And I'm going to tell you, that's where you're going to experience the most trauma in your relationships in life in divorce. Because you're going to be like, I slept with this person. I made kids with this person. We kissed. We loved. We went on vacations. Yes, and take a look at the results. Proximity, likeness, and relations are the downfall of people personally across the board. Because it stings, man. Being in emotional relationships, it stings you. This is why people try to avoid that. They'll have sex, they'll fornicate, they'll do everything but fall in love because they know that shit is painful. And it says, well, we never seen this coming. If you listen to me, you should see this shit coming a mile away. Okay. You should see this shit coming a mile away. When emotions are involved and money's involved, guess what happens? Death. All right. People die. Somebody got to die. Proximity, likeness, and relations. But I'm the nihilist, right? It says investigators later determined that he lied after receiving footage from multiple cameras that Serena had set up inside the house. I think I skipped forward here. Oh, it says police responded to the family back in January after Fairfax accused his wife of assaulting him, but investigators later determined he lied about that after they reviewed footage from multiple cameras that Serena had set up inside the house. So in this case, this guy's the asshole. I know we might paint the woman as the asshole, but he's clearly, according to what the media is reporting, he's filing a false domestic violence claim on her. He's doing everything that we claim women do And he's the aggressor here. He's the coward in this situation. Now, we don't know the entire details of the divorce, but obviously, judging from these two statements that we have and the information that we have, he definitely looks like the asshole. He's got side chicks. He's allegedly being accused of sexual assault, allegedly political games. He's also lying about a domestic violence. He's a lawyer. He's the asshole in this situation, according to what we know. Now, they married each other in 2006 after meeting as undergrads at Duke University. Their two children are teenagers in high school. And let's see here. They're talking about the people who have accused them of sexual assault. There's one woman here and said another woman said it was a premeditated attack. There they are, ecclesiastically married. As I show you every now and then, dude, what we do in marriage and relationships. This is what we do because it's a rite of passage into adulthood. What we do is we play house. Let's be honest. We played house when we were young, when we were 8 years old, and some of us played hide and go get it, or, you know, whatever it is. Ding dong ditch, whatever the shit is. What people do is they play house. This is why I say I'm that nigga on that nag. This is why I say I'm out of the matrix, if you will, is because what people are doing, they're playing the role. And every day, and to make marriage work, what do I tell you have to do? You have to simp. You have to play the role. You have to take pictures. You got to keep up with the Joneses. You got to keep up with what the people think, what the identity of his marriage. You got to play house to make it work. You're acting. And then you got to jump up on social media and tell people how great it is and so forth and so on. And this is what I'm going to say. That might be true, but hold on. This is why I say the hypocrisy is. People will play. Okay.
New world order.
People will play house. But what will happen is they'll jump on the internet and talk about how great their marriage is and how great their wife is and how great their husband is. But I want you to listen to me. This is how you know it's BS, because the New World Order don't want you to hear this.
New world order.
They'll take pictures on the beach. They'll take pictures in Martha's Vineyard, matching outfits. They'll go on family vacations and so forth. But I'm going to tell you where it's bullshit. You know where I'm going to tell you where it's bullshit. I want you to learn from me. What happens is when the relationship breaks up, and it's usually overnight, this is when you hear how bad the marriage was. Either the wife will go on an affront attack, going to the court of public opinion and talk about how he was cheating and he was doing her this and he had a drug alcohol issue and he was beating on her. He was abusive. And for 5 years, she put up with this, and 8 years she put up with that. And he did this. He touched the babies, because all fair in love and war. She gonna go out and say, for 20 years, I was putting up with this shit and I tried to work through it and we went to marriage counseling. But you're not going to hear that during the marriage. You're not going to hear that on Facebook. They're going to be out here taking ecclesiastical pictures, talking about how great it is. Then you're going to have the guy, oh, she was going to girls' nights out and she was doing this and she had a side boyfriend and she would go disappearing and she would stop sharing her location and blah, blah, blah. And you're like, when did that start? Oh, that started about 8 years ago. Oh, okay. So while you were out here showing me this, you weren't telling me that. And that's because, well, I mean, they shouldn't be telling the world that. But what they are not telling you is that they're just playing house. They're just playing house. They're putting up a front. And that's why I can't trust when people are out here telling me how great it is, because when the shit falls apart, I got to hear how shitty it was. See? Or I would rather do this. If you're going to come out here and tell me how great it is, well, when the shit goes left, do not tell me shit about how bad it was, because we can play it either way. I don't want to hear shit about how bad it was when your monkey ass was out here playing house and lying to the goddamn people. Or we could do it the other way. While you're married, tell me how bad that shit is during it. I don't want to hear what you put up with 8 years. Oh, I got this. When you going through the shit, you need to go out here and report that shit instead of posting pictures at Disney World and telling me you never been in an argument. Either way, that's how I want it. But let's be real about what's going on here. I don't want to hear women come up in here and say 10 years I was the victim. 10 years I was a slave. After coming out here trying to debate me of how good marriage is. It's either one or the other. Let's get real. Don't make me out here be the bad guy to try to come out here and tell the truth when you're not going to tell the truth until now it no longer benefits you. You see what I mean? Anyway, that's Crime and Law CGA out here. We have a great show. We don't want to hear that Jada Pinkett shit. All right, Jada Pinkett. It was hard. I was protecting his ego. I don't want to hear none of that. All right, I ain't going to be out here sympathizing for y'all goofy ass niggas when y'all was out here perpetrating the fraud. Anyway, get into these super chats and the support. Thank you for the supports all throughout the week. It's almost the weekend. Our brother Gregory Benjamin Smith says the chick would got smoked for damaging my shit. You're talking about that big ass Latina chick? She would have got smoked. Just don't shoot her in the back. And definitely shooting someone in California probably might land you in prison. But I don't know why they didn't tackle her and dart her. Start tranquilizing people. Stun gunning them or hitting them with some mace. Hustle Every Day says, bro, crashing out proves a man's ego is preventing him from seeking strategic plans and obtaining purposeful goals in life. This is the truth. My solution. What's your solution? Detach your ego from women and see your life fucking thrive. And most people don't believe their ego's attached to women. But if you tell me you got to get married, that's attaching my ego to women. Okay? Because your ego is obviously attached to that. Or you got to, I'll be here, get these hoes. And your ego's too attached to women. It's hard to detach it, though. It is hard to detach it. You got to be cold. You got to be cold. And you got to see what women do to manipulate you, right? Because they'll show up good and they'll show you how great these things. You're so good. You're so great. You're so wonderful. And you're such a good guy. And you're so nice. I understand what your value is. I see it. I see a winner in you. And I just want to be around you. And it's not going to be no cost. It's going to be easy. I just want to spend time with you. Blah, 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 blah. Whole time they fucking another nigga. Whole time another nigga ramming them guts. Raw. Nothing in her. She at the OBGYN taking a pregnancy test over this nigga. Now, ladies, I don't mind you doing that, but just don't pitch a relationship to me in the middle of you getting your guts fucking ran. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing. I mean, you do you, baby, and shit. I'll run your guts. At the same time, not at the same time as him, I'll hit it raw too and nut inside you too. Send you did the pregnancy test. I'll send you to the Plan B section. I'll send your ass to Rite Aid. I was in Rite Aid the other day after I went to the dentist. I had to pick up a toothbrush because dentist them forgot to give me a toothbrush. I was like, oh, let me go get a new toothbrush. So I'm in Rite Aid and this thick ass woman was standing in front of me, and she looked like she got a box of some Vagisil or some shit. It was a box, and she was trying to hide it because I was right behind her checking out. And she looked over at me and she tried to hide it. And then the clerk just completely oblivious. He turned in the box. I almost got a glimpse of it. All right. She turned in the box. He turned in the box and she looking over trying to hide the box. And then when he scanned it, she put the shit in her little purse. I was like, yo ass been up to no good. Caught y'all ass. You been up.
Gotcha, bitch.
I was like, you been up to no good. She done went in there for that one thing. Now, I don't know what it was, but she certainly did not want me to see that vaginal yeast infection bullshit she was pulling up in her.
Gotcha, bitch.
But, boy, she had some thick-ass titties, bro. She had some big-ass titties. All right, boy, she was dressed up. But I was like, yeah, you don't want me to see that shit. Getting your Plan B, box of Plan B and whatever the fuck you about to get in there. She put that shit in there. But, see, look. Here's my thing. If I would have met her on a dating app, I wouldn't have saw none of that shit. I wouldn't have saw she was out here a freak until the dawn. That she was out here throwing that pussy out. And she'd be up in here telling me how wonderful I am. You're so wonderful. You're so good. You're so great. I just want to be this and I want to be that. I want to. But you out here getting Vagisil and all kind of shit. And post pussy hemorrhoid cream and whatnot. Yeah. You getting pussy fungus cream and all kind of shit to heal your pussy. Icy hot for the pussy. Anyway. in a box of Plan B and some condoms. All right, I see what you out here trying to hide in your purse. That's why I'm like, nah, man, I don't want to hear Nathan. I don't want to hear Nathan but them cheeks getting clapped. All right, otherwise go take that shit to the stove. I don't want to hear nothing. This is a family show, by the way. Shout out to Hustle Every Day says, again, if I paid or pay for a good time, it's not tricking. It's time management. Free agent lifestyle for life. Win, baby, win. They ain't hearing you, though. They ain't hearing you. The broke Pookies ain't hearing you. They crashing out. The broke Pookie niggas don't want to hear that shit. All right? The broke Pookie niggas are doing this shit. And they like, what?
Bro, now you fucking it up for us. I was the nigga, I ain't had to spend to get no pussy. Now a bitch, she expecting a transaction before I get it.
Yeah, they crashing out, brothers. They ain't hearing that Hustle Every Day. They want to hear that shit. They like,
here's William.
They out here going nuts that a nigga out here supposedly tricking. They going crazy that put CGA putting some hands on hips and putting a little money in their purse.
And then some of y'all niggas is eating a pussy, tricking on a bitch, and not fucking. Bro, I need y'all niggas to come to the front, you fucking bottom of the barrel bum ass nigga, bro. Here's William.
I thought you was getting it for free, homie. How am I messing it up if you got all that mouthpiece? You got all that mouthpiece. Somebody said that. I thought that mouthpiece game was superior. I thought you had the tactics and strategy. I thought you had the ism. How am I messing up the ism, homie? You got all the mouthpiece. You got all that game. You got a twin air mattress. And I thought you can get hoes with your twin air mattress, homie. How am I messing that up?
Here's William.
I'm just over here. I'm taking care of her, sending her back to you to babysit. I'm just going to borrow her for a minute. I ain't messing it up for you, homie. Big mad ass nigga, right? I thought the mouthpiece, I thought the mouthpiece was extra crispy with a side of coleslaw. All right, how am I messing it up? You can't compete with money. That's the reality of it. You can't compete.
I got money.
I'll never pay. And I'll be like, well, suit you then, I suppose. All right, I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm just saying, I mean, that sounds nice. But that sounds like a you problem. That ain't a me problem. Don't try to convince me to play the game that you want to have it, because my mouthpiece supposedly ain't extra crispy with a side of fucking potato wedges. All right, but you got the potato wedges, the coleslaw, the motherfucking Boston baked beans, and the extra crispy spicy, and the lizards and chicken gizzards, and the goddamn spicy pickle to go on the side. How am I messing that up? You got it. Keep it going, player. Play on, player. Shout out to our brother here. It is, let's see here. I got to sign in over here again. They done signed the nigga out. Oh, man. Be mad at me. That sounds like a you problem, man. Just go ahead and get the mouthpiece going. It ain't 2 a.m. yet. I'll send her home before midnight, and then you get to have your chance at her. We got our brother Martin Muhammad is in the building. Martin says this: in response to your data that tragedy strikes closest to home from someone we're familiar with, coach, not someone close to me, not my girl. Q Isaiah Whitlock, RIP from The Wire. Shit. He says also, coach, how you say the word abusive, is that related to Mike Tyson? It's not, but I can see how you can see that. But when I say abusive, I'm kind of making fun of the women saying it because they sound sort of immature and dumb and childish when they say that. I was in an abusive relationship. That's kind of how they say it. They be crying, he was so abusive. He was an abuser. Okay, what did he do? All right, I want to hear about this abusive relationship that we're in. Did he beat you to pillar to post? Did he kick you in your stomach when you were pregnant? Did he put you downstairs? Did he beat you with a goddamn skillet? Did you walk in the door and he hit you with the fucking the rock bottom, the stone cold stunner? Did he beat you from pillar to? What did he do? Where's the criminal record? Did you prosecute him? Did you press charges? Do you have a domestic violation report? Do you have a report of being mentally traumatized, emotionally traumatized, physically traumatized. They just moved the goddamn goalposts. All right, show me the pictures of you with a black eye. All right, show me the pictures of you with a motherfucking a hickey on your head. Show me the picture of you with your teeth knocked out. Show me. Oh, well, it was mental. It was emotional. Okay. But you said he was abusive. I thought you meant he beat your ass. Now, what normally happens is she was the abuser. She was the emotional abuser. She was the manipulator. And this is what you said. This is what happens. All you did was say no. All you did was say no. That's abusing. You're not going to get away with this anymore. I'm not going to let you do that anymore. You can't go out to girls' nights out anymore. You can't go on that girls' trip to Miami with those skeezer friends you have. That's what happens. That's the abuse. That goes for your kids. That goes for the women in your life. That goes for your mama. He didn't let you spend the rent money on a purse. He didn't let you go to go drink with them skeezer friends. That's all that happened. He starts saying no. That's the abuse. He raised his voice. You mean when you walked in the house at 3 a.m. with your mascara running, drunk, stumbling to the bedroom, and he screamed at you and called you a useless whore? Yeah, that seems legit. That's not raising his voice at you. That's actually undressing your ass with the proper words. He should have screamed at your motherfucking ass. That's not abuse. That's not abuse, right? What bitch does that in a marriage? Yeah, you should have got yelled at. I'm surprised he didn't go upside your head. I'm surprised he didn't hit you in the head with a skillet when you walked in the door. All right, so he's showing restraint. He showed a lot of restraint. I'm surprised your ass didn't have the body bag treatment going on, walking in the door at 3 a.m. So he's not as abusive as you might be trying to make him out to be. All right, look, screaming at you and yelling at you when you did something wrong is not abuse. That's punishment. All right. All right. That's a proper response for you doing some dumb shit. Because now I can't use my inside voice. Now I have to yell at your dumb ass for asking you, and then I got to call you stupid. He called me stupid. Yes, you are stupid for doing that stupid shit that I'm about to call you stupid over. That's not abuse. That is not abuse. That's literally the proper response to some shit that I done told you not to do and you did it anyway. Stop doing stupid shit and I won't call you something stupid. All right, but people will frame it as that. So he was abusive. He didn't yell and screamed at me and he called me names like bitch, whore, slut. Like, yeah, when you came home at night late, sounds like legitimate to me. You probably were doing some whole activity out here. That's not abuse. And as I say this all the time, if he called you that, that's not him calling you names. That's him describing you. He was just describing you. I'm not calling you names. I'm describing you and the things you did. Like dudes will do that to me. They'll be like, look at you. You're old and bald and your beard is gray. I mean, are you taking shots at me? Because it sounds like an accurate description. I'm bald. I'm older. And my beard is gray. So do you have anything else? That's an accurate description. If you were actually trying to describe somebody robbing a bank and he looked like that, that would be describing me. I don't find that offensive. Am I supposed to be offended by that? Because looking at me, that's what I look like. Captain Obvious. Coach showing all these women he paying for. I thought that was pretty much clear that that's what... You know he's paying for those girls. Thought we established that that's what was doing. That's what we were doing. So are you describing it? Are you giving me a play-by-play? Are you trying to inform someone? People pretty much knew that that's what was going on. So... Oh my goodness. Like, people are so funny. All right, Captain Obvious Award. You like the Captain Morgan nigga? I'm gonna get a Captain Obvious trophy with the Captain Morgan nigga standing right there with his foot up. Captain Obvious Award goes to you. I'm bald, gray, and old. Let's hit you with the Price is Right. Come on down. All right. You're the next fucking contestant. You won the game today. Do I have the Price is Right? What do you win, Bob? Well, you win a trip to Tahiti. You accurately described Coach Greg Adams to a T. He's paying for those young girls to eat tonight. Plus, he's old, short, bald, and gray. Come on down, ass nigga. You win. You win, Captain Obvious. What else can we do for you? What else could you actually predict? All right, can you predict the weather tomorrow, nigga? Can you tell me the lottery numbers? You're on a fucking winning streak right now. You got me. You got me. Nobody else noticed but you, nigga. So, yeah. All right, that's exactly what I told you I was. So I don't know what we're doing here. Or are you trying to anyway? Shout out to our brother Brandon, says coins for the GOAT. You are appreciated and you are acknowledged. Shout out to you, brother.
Acknowledge me.
Oh, man. Shout out to our brother No Government Name, says, here's a new quote. Being a good man is like being a janitor or a garbage man. You clean up other people's messes and disrespect it and get disrespected like stepdads and husbands. That's what you get to sign up for. You get to sign up for that. You get to sign up for disrespect. People not really caring about you, being used as a utility for a long period of time. He says someone is going to steal that quote. That mouthpiece niggy is tight like gay skins for CGA. Little bit of gay shit going on by that man. Money, energy, attention, and time. Shout out to Obsidian Network, who used to call it the cleanup man. The cleanup man. He said, don't be the cleanup man. He says right here, Everett says, they say that marriage, they say get married, do the right thing, and Shaq will pay for the engagement ring, right? But never talked about these situations. Kids lost both of their parents in a terrible way. Shaking my damn head. And I guarantee you won't hear anything about this story much after today. They're going to bury this story because what we do is when love doesn't work, we sweep it under the rug. Unless the woman is completely the victim here. But in the case of that soft life sugar baby, we never going to hear the end of that shit. Right? We never going to hear the end of that because there's a lot of legs there. Because there's this idea that he was just an evil guy and she was just a sweet angel, not out here selling pussy to the highest bidder, not out here trying to be what these black people call a what do they call you? I don't even know what they call it when they go over there and date white zaddy. There's too many layers to it. But with this particular relationship and marriage being divorced and ended in death, this is gonna sweep it under the rug. All right, let me sweep this under the rug. Don't see nothing here. Look at the flashy thing. The soft like divester is the word I was looking for, which I don't understand what that is. All right, but I'm not a person that really cares about people dating interracially. Swirler, divester, this shit means nothing to me. All right. That means something to you. It means nothing to me because I don't care when black women date white women at all. You know why? Because I'll be out here dating all 31 motherfucking flavors. I'll be out here ecclesiastically playing in snow. I'll be out here going to Skeets, tricking, taking bitches to Aspen, Gangsta Midtown.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
Man, I love dating all the rainbows. You know what I mean? Dating all the rainbow flavors right here. I'm out here dating Asian women, all right, Mexican women, white women. I don't give a fuck who picked.
I am so happy and grateful that the Lord has blessed me to play in some snow.
This is what the incels say. CGA wasn't getting women when he was younger. All right. I had to pull out the goddamn the scrapbook. All right. Give me all the flavors. Rainbow sherbet, nigga. I want motherfucking Rocky Road. Yep. I'm an international lover. CGA didn't have game and he couldn't get women when he was younger. That's why he's on YouTube complaining about women. I'm an international lover. Chances of snow, 100%. But they worried about that black. I can't say the name that I want to call her here. I'm going to slip up and say it. But they worried about that black woman dating that white dude and getting killed. Well, from what I understand, I'm going to do a show on this maybe tonight because apparently the black women are going crazy trying to find out the details of this woman allegedly deleting herself and whether the white man killed her. But apparently I'm hearing a little bit of rumblings across the internet that white man was treating Zanzibar like I was treating the Philippines. Apparently, that was his headquarters to clap, cook Cinnabons. Apparently, he was in and out of there. Apparently, he was known to be out there fishing for bitches out in Zanzibar or Tanzania or wherever he was at. Apparently, that was his spot. Apparently, he was down there. Apparently, he was down there every week and every month. He is a passport bro in Tanzania. And this is all alleged. But he was out there getting them chocolate scoops of ice cream and rounding them up. Apparently, they are alleging that he was out here fucking mad hoes while he was down there proposing to that. I can't say it. I can't say it on YouTube because if I ever slip and say it, it's going to be people going to go crazy because the normies ain't heard me say it. The people on locals have heard me say it. But I might slip and say it at some particular point and the world going to crash around me because y'all cheap ass niggas ain't never heard me say it. You've never heard me uncensored before. But on Sundays, I'm uncensored. And the people who are on CoachGregAdams.locals.com and they're on Patreon, they know what I'm going to say. But I can't say it on YouTube. I got to keep it. But I say it over on Locals. If you're ever curious as to what I talk about, what does he talk about on Locals? I'm uncensored over there. All right. It's unfiltered. And they allow me to say what I want to say. Press 1 if you Locals gang and you know what I'm talking about. All right, anyway. But I might slip and say it one of these times. Somebody said I want to know. Pay the money. Pay the money. I can't say it on the internet. But anyway, going back. Who cares about this stuff? Let's move forward here. Let's move forward. Shout out to Everett saying right there, pushing you into the marriage, but then when it breaks up, when you have tragedy, then people they go hide. They go running for the hills. He said, "Don't slip, CGA." I get close to slipping, so I'm gonna have to work on not slipping, man. Shout out to our brother here. It is NGN says the married guy upheld his marriage vows until death do us part. Blood in, blood out. He says, isn't that what Ifsons and the Tradcons want men to do? Uphold the standard and meaning of traditional vows like marriage. Pick one, Tradcons. He says, Tradcons, just pray harder to Sky Daddy and then force your wife to have sex with you to the pulpit and social pressure. Hashtag the shield. He says, to death do us part. Well, she ain't gonna marry nobody else. And that's what marriage is. That's what marriage is. All right, that's what marriage is about. Look, you only gonna marry one. And I think legally we should only be married once. All right, I knew people want solutions, and I'm like, there's really no solutions. I think people should just be allowed to be married once legally, and then after that, you can get into a partnership or what do you call it? Where you're a companionship contract or something like that. No more marriage, nigga. Okay. But no more marriage for you. No more us walking you down the aisle. No courthouse, no destination weddings, none of that shit. You don't get to say you married no more, nigga. You fucked it up. Right? Y'all messed it up. So either wait till you're older or do it when you're young. Get that shit off. You know what I mean? Get your shit off and then go get your starter husband, get your starter wife. And then after that, be out here doing what the fuck you do. Because it don't even mean nothing anymore if you get married after the second or third time. You're literally just saving face and making up for lost time, or you're lonely or codependent. Just keep it moving, nigga. Like, go live your life. Or you can have a companion, or you can have a co-parenting agreement or whatever. All right. But the marriage has lost its meaning after the first divorce. Marriage has lost its meaning after first divorce. But I really love this one this time. Oh, no, bro, you said that last time. Well, this is the one. This is the one. I've never been, and I never knew love like this before. Open my eyes Ain't nobody need no celestial ceremony for the third fucking time for me to be convinced this the one. This is gonna work out. We gonna make it last forever, ever. Hey, don't let our love in. Ooh, whoa. Let's make it last. Nobody want to hear that shit on your third wedding at the courthouse. She dressed in a white wedding dress. You dressed in a goofy ass rental tuxedo. Your kid standing there with the goddamn judge in the courthouse like, nigga. Right? Like, and I'm not the light-skinned Key Sweat. I'm the dark-skinned Key Sweat. All right, this is crazy as fuck, man. Trying to convince me that this is the second. This is a good time. Somebody said the first wedding dress white, second wedding dress gray, the third one black. Facts. 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 That's how it should be right there. If you're going to do it 3 times, please. I want to see your third wife come down and the goddamn looking like the bride of Chucky. And be like, hey, man, let's call it what it is, nigga. All right. It's a nice day for a white wedding ass nigga. Yeah, bro. The third wife should come down in a black dress looking like the Undertaker's wife. This is a fact. Don't be out here fooling me out here with this white dress. Nah, I want to hear that shit. Nigga, y'all 55 years old trying to act like we stuck on stupid. And y'all gonna be together for 6 months and separate. 6 months and separate. Y'all got adult kids. Go move on with your fucking life out here trying to fool us. Ain't nobody believing this shit. Anyway, what do we got here? We're actually getting closer to the main event. We got the evil world we live in, and then some shit to set up the main event. But who wants to do an evil world? We'll do us an evil world we live in right here. We got where's this world going in the Western world, as you guys say on the internets? The Western, is this inside the mind of modern women? We'll do that. Inside of the mind of modern women, and then the humiliation ritual of relationships. All right, apparently we have a guy approaching with his meta glasses on, but you know, cold approaching with his meta glasses, they're actually going to do more and more strange things. And this is Sugar Mama Riz. So we got Sugar Mommy Riz. This guy's going to go up and hand out a pamphlet to older women, and he's offering them an opportunity to learn how to be a sugar mama. As you guys know, it's Get 'em Daddy season out here, and CGA is an out and out been exposed as a sugar daddy. Get 'em Daddy. And everybody hates me for it. Okay, Daddy. Because I'm messing up the game, apparently. But what you don't understand is women have always been monetized. Even older women, even Nia Long's running around here saying she likes younger men. And it's not what she's leaving out is that she's a sugar mama. Okay, Daddy. Listen to how these women respond to being offered a chance to be a sugar mama. All right. Yes. Protect your neck. Here we go.
Excuse me, ladies. We're handing out flyers. We're looking for like sugar mommies. Just keep it just in case, you know. We're looking for like sugar mommies.
Oh, no, thank you.
Would you guys be interested? No? Thank you. Just look through it, you know, and just let us know. We're looking for sugar mommies. So if you know, yeah, here you go. Yeah, just hit us up. Would you guys be interested?
I'll take one.
Okay, thank you. Would you be interested? Just, excuse me, ladies.
They going. Look at that. They going. Look, they like, you know what? Why not? Right? It's better than what these niggas can provide today. If I can get dick down appropriately and if I can get dick down appropriately, they going. They going. They said, where's the morals and ethics? Where's the guys talking about the degeneracy of CGA? Look at these wives and these worn down, sloppy, soggy women going out there going, well, is that an option? Count me in. They were going. No one slapped them in the face. Nobody said, how dare you? This is terrible. How dare you? What about society? What about religion? These are some of y'all's wives out here. Some of these women are ecclesiastically in their 20th year of marriage going, I'll spend the $200.
We're handing out flyers.
Nobody really loves these women. You know what I mean? They lonely. They'll act like they're not, but they use their kids as shields for their codependency.
We're looking for like sugar mommies.
Look at that sugar mommies. They all laughed. Hey, you know what? Well, look at these young boys. I'll sponsor a young boy.
Just keep it just in case, you know.
And look at the daughter, ecclesiastically. And now look. Oh man, I ain't gonna talk about the daughter.
We're looking for like sugar mommies.
Oh, no, thank you.
You guys be interested?
They laughed. Ha ha ha. Yep.
No.
She took it. She took it. Well, as long as nobody knows.
Thank you. Just look through it, you know, and just let us know.
And look at her. She kept that pamphlet, bruh. She's like, well, you know, she at home calling up the number right now. She calling up the website right now. well, no, because you know, if they didn't want it, they would just no, thank you, and toss it on the ground. But she got it in her finger, like holding it between two fingers. How? She in the car calling up the website, trying to get them guts ran. Look,
we're looking for sugar mommies. So,
look, but
if you know,
okay, going.
Yeah, here you go.
We're told we're sugar mamas. Look at these soggy human resources, soggy titties. These are women that act like clutching their pearls at work.
How dare you?
We're told we're sugar mamas. And she reaching out, grabbing a pamphlet.
Yeah, just hit us up.
Look at these. Look at Granny. Look at Grandmama even in the game over there. Look at Grandmama. Even Grandmama was like, they ready to get them insides pushed to their esophagus. They'll spend money on a nigga.
You guys be interested?
I'll take one.
Okay.
I'll take one. She said yes.
Okay, daddy.
I'll take one. So these women ain't trying to get in relationships and get married. They'll do it when they need to do it. I'll take one. I'm ready. I'm ready to love you.
Thank you.
She snatched it.
Would you be interested?
Is this serious? Yes, it is. They taking them. They going. These are your women. These are your future wives and your past wives out here. But you're gonna blame me. Pooky's gonna blame me. We got more inside of the mind of modern women. Apparently, a sex symbol from the 1990s, the late 1990s, is now 52 years old, and she says, I don't want to get ecclesiastically married. She wants to make money, okay?
I got money.
And she has decided to join the degenerate marketplace of OnlyFans. Despite the fact that I'm the degenerate ruining society, you have a late 1990s sex symbol who at 52 years old has decided to go ahead and put her panties and feet and her dirty drawers on the internet. Let's go ahead and report here from inside of the modern women. You young men don't realize who this is, but this is a woman, and her name is Shannon Elizabeth. Shannon Elizabeth from American Pie. She played a teenage Russian student, if I'm not mistaken, who in a famous scene made a guy bust before he hit. So she was a sex symbol back in the day, along with the one. There was a lot of sex symbols in that movie. Tara Reid, although she's trashy, but they also had the woman that said one time at band camp, they had the MILF. You know, these women in this movie, these sex symbols in that particular movie have standed the test of time, right? So, you know, there's a lot of things that have popped off. This one time at band camp, okay, the MILF and this woman. So she's 52 years old. Hard to believe, but she has decided to join OnlyFans. Wow. Okay. But society's degrading and crumbling. Nah, man. You can only imagine she's been typecast in that industry. She was a Maxim girl back in the day. She probably put her titties out for Hugh Hefner. There's only so much that woman can do. You know what I mean? Especially at 52. It's kind of like that other woman, Charlie Sheen's ex-wife. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Nobody want to see your breast implants at 50. But there are some men that will see it on the internet. So she going to get that money on.
I got money.
How many movies she going to be in? How many movies she going to be in where we going to go see? Especially at 52. We would have seen her at 20. Right? But nobody going to want to see her at 52. So she's like, I got no choice. And she going to make a bag over there. She going to make a pretty penny. But people are going to blame, the men on this one. These perverts are going to pay. But as you can see, the women are monetized. They going.
I got money.
They going. You see with the sugar mamas, they going. What people have to understand is to stop making women the victims. They're choosing this. They're the volunteers. They're going to blame patriarchy, society, the guys buying it. They're going to blame everybody, CGA for doing it. They're going to blame everybody for doing it. What we have to do is say that the women are choosing this. They're choosing feminism. They're choosing independence. They're choosing to get married later. They're choosing Chad and Tyrone. They're choosing to get pimped on. They're choosing to go on OnlyFans. They're choosing to have sex for money. They're choosing to go have sex for free. It ain't us. We're literally going, okay, what lane do we want? What do we do? How do we want to get it? How do you want it? How does it feel? They're not the victims. They're the volunteers. And when push comes to shove, one thing matters.
I got money.
One thing matters. It's the munyon. At the end of the day, bills got to be paid. Rent is due around this mug.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Rent be due. Somebody gonna make it. Shout out to Sauce Walker. All right, he's a Coach Gang member. Sauce Walker, as they call it. His Instagram just reported here. I was just seeing here. He follows me on the gram, so that means he's Coach Gang for life. But Sauce Walker had made a post here, and apparently he's celebrating some munyon. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and check out Sauce Walker. I didn't know he was on OnlyFans, but apparently he said his chicken bag is up.
I'm rich, bitch.
According to him, he says, I made more money on OF than an NFL wide receiver. He says, you paid to meet her. She paid me to skeet her. Hit my DM for an upgrade. Deion Sanders said, my dog, the Christian, the ecclesiastical Deion Sanders, big upping OnlyFans money? Say it ain't so. Also, the Skeezoids is in there talking about she had the best collab forever. That means she got her cheeks clapped on his OnlyFans. But look at the munyon. Look at what this money make these hoes do.
I got money.
He said he netted he grossed $7.8 million. Who knew Sauce Walker was on the internet like that? I had no idea. I thought he was a rapper. Apparently he doing more of a clapper, right? I don't know what's going on. Boy, funny how time flies. I didn't see it. I had no idea, sir. But do you? I ain't mad at you, as Tupac said. I ain't mad at you. This world is going to hell in a handbasket. All right, but the ecclesiastical Christian warriors, y'all got some work to do. All right, y'all got some work to do. I'm not even making $7 million on. All right, anyway. What a crazy time, man. But let's get to the here. We got to matriculate the ball downfield. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, relationships, dating, marriage. All right, I tried to put y'all up on the Sephora game, and I had a video that hasn't been published yet trying to teach you guys that all women cost, and there is a lot of cost of women. And a lot of guys don't understand this. They'll simply tell women you don't need hair, you don't need makeup, you don't need weave, you don't need wigs, you don't need these clothes, you don't need this, you don't need sandals, you don't need high heels, you don't need dresses. I like you the way you are. Just stay plain. Just put your hair in a ponytail. Don't wear makeup. What you don't realize is this is a way for men to compete for women that they would normally not get, because now she has herself glammed up. You can't no longer afford her. She's not out of your league. She's out of your price range. So men will say they prefer women that do less, and that's the way he can compete. So it's just a psyops against the woman. But this guy filmed himself with his Puerto Rican wife. We're going to call her a Puerto Rican. And he's got his meta glasses on, and he's walking around. Now, this is relationships for you. When I say all men pay, I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about money, energy, attention, and time. Look at all of these men who don't pay for pussy. Right? I don't pay. I have a girlfriend. She likes me. Look at what they doing in Sephora. Pay attention, gentlemen. Pay attention.
Bro, I hate coming in here. Yeah. Bro, I hate coming in here. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's nothing in here.
All right, I got to watch it because they're copyright. Sometimes YouTube does pick out background information. So I don't pay guys who are in there. I got a girlfriend. I got a wife. She loves me, and I don't have to pay. Look at how miserable they are on a Saturday. Walking around Sephora, waiting for their wives to pull out 8 versions of sexy red lip glop. Do you got the Kourtney Kardashian makeup kit? Now, what I do is I send them in there with a credit card and say, just shop till you drop. I'm going to be over here at the goddamn Pokemon card collection. All right. Check in with me later. But look how happy these men looked that they get it for free, that they got a girlfriend. So and they got to go take their girlfriend walking out miserable looking. Look at these guys out here. Look at this poor guy. Look at this schlub. We call this a schlub. She done made this nigga get off the couch. Get off the couch. Get in the car. We got to go to Target. Oh, I got to stop at Sephora real quick. I got to stop at Sephora. He didn't even plan on stopping at Sephora. He didn't even take a shower or nothing. Look at this fat bit. Look at this nigga. He contemplating life. Look at this, man. I don't pay. This man is cooked, bruh. These are the happily married people. As 50 Cent called it, the happy hostages. These are the people who don't play. I don't pay. I don't have to pay because I got a woman that like me. Look at my dude right here. He thinking if he can just hang himself from this or jump off of this and hit the bottom of the damn floor, would he go bye-bye? He's being humiliated, right? In the name of love. And he don't even know he's being recorded. He's like, bro, this is what happens when you trade time for love. Look at this. Scruffy, 5 o'clock shadow. I hate it here. Yeah, me too. I hate this shit. I hate this shit. All right, let's see the Asian dude because he even looked worse down bad. I thought Asian dudes didn't pay. I thought Asian women don't make you pay. Look at him. He don't want to be there. Hey, man, don't you hate this shit? Yeah, man, I hate this shit. And I hate this bitch. Coach, man, you just mad that you can't get a girl that like you for you. My girl likes me for me, ass nigga, and I don't have to pay. I never paid, ass nigga. Look at this, bro. These men look happy to you. They'll look at my post and say, CGA don't look happy. This dude looks happy. He looks happy. Oh, shit. I'm a bad man, bro. I'm a bad man. Golly.
It's an evil world we live in.
I'm a bad man. All right, we got a doctor, an engineer doctor for Zoe. This doctor says, and I'm going to have to do this. There's some music in this video here. I don't know why people do this, but I get it. Somebody calling him tech lead. Tech lead here. He coach gang too. All right, he acknowledged the coach. Tech lead going through a divorce. You know, when people go through it bad, they don't go to Jesus. They come to CGA. When they get divorced and broken up and they get in the car set on fire and going through child support and domestic violation, they don't call Jesus. They call CGA. Trust me. It's a sad state of the world, but I'm the only one out here, really out here helping you and giving you the game. All right. But here's a guy right here. He's an engineer doctor, and he gets love for free too, right? He never pays either, right? I don't pay. I got a girl that loves me. But this guy right here says there's a reason I'm not talking about retirement. So this is a story I've been warning you about. You know, they'll tell you men make more money and they're healthier and they live longer. But I want you to listen to this. They're going to ask him about when he's going to retire. When are you going to retire? Let's see what his response is.
Average doctors usually retire between the ages of 65 and 69, but surgeons usually retire between ages 60 and 65. When do you think you're going to retire?
I have 2 daughters and a very fashionable wife.
I'll just stop it right here. He says, because there's some music here and it's that First Class song by I think it's a white rapper. He says, retire. Retire? What? I have 2 daughters and a very fashionable wife. You just heard him say, I pay. This is what I pay for. So I thought you didn't pay. I thought it was free. I thought love was free. I thought relationships were free. I thought romance was free. Is it Fergie? I thought it was another dude. Anyway, he says, I'm going to work till I die. Now I have to censor it because that song is coming on. Listen to what he says. He says right here, I'm dying in the OR. Bruh. I'm dying in the OR. When I tell you free women cost the most. You pay the most. You're paying. And not only that, he's going to continue to pay so that she don't divorce him and really make him pay. Y'all not hearing me though. Y'all don't want to hear me. Coach, I just want a woman that loves me for me and she really likes me and she don't care about money. And I was thinking of the Jack Harlow song. He sampled it. All right, so I got it wrong. Yeah. He said, retire. I got 2 daughters and a very fashionable wife. I ain't ever retiring. And look at his face. And there they go, shopping, spending all that he make $500,000 a year. And he ain't never going in working. He gonna die in the OR. Retire? Me? I got a wife. I got kids. I got daughters. I live longer, but I'm gonna die in there 70, 80. Retire, nigga? What? Me? I have 2 daughters. They're the daughters, beautiful ladies, and then a fashionable wife. But it's free, right? All right. As CGA tried to warn you, all men pay. Free women cost the most. You ain't gonna get out of that. It's like death and taxes and paying for women. All right. It goes hand in hand. You ain't getting out of this, brothers. Even that Pooky nigga right here. Where the Pooky guy? We're gonna have to show him every time. Even that Pooky guy realizing the game is messed up. All right. You ain't out here just gonna get it like you used to get it. All right. You're gonna have to upgrade. You're gonna have to pick your price, or you're gonna have to understand she out of your price range. All men pay money, energy, attention, and time. What do you want to pay with?
Question, bro. I'm tight this morning, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm starting. Who is tricking on these bitches and not fucking these bitches, bro? I need to know. Come to the front. Who is spinning the tab and not fucking these bitches, bro? You are down bad bottom of the fucking ocean, bro. Now you fucking it up for us.
You fucking it up for us. This man's too old to be talking like this, by the way. You're too old to be talking like this. You need to get a haircut, line up your beard, get up out of that black t-shirt, go lose some fucking weight, go get in the gym. All right, go get a job for the first time in your life. Women are a little bit older now. That shit don't work no more. I thought you had the crispy mouthpiece. I thought you had the fresh game and the ism, but apparently not. I thought you was the pimp of the year. It's an evil world we live in. How many more we got? Okay, we got one more before the main event. So do me a favor, send your support in, hit the like button, and we're going to continue with this main event topic. It should be a good one. We have a man that says your partner should not be your helpmeet, meaning that your wife is not your mom. So you see him right here. This kind of goes to the conversation of the main event. So let's refresh this video. This should be an interesting one. This is also goes to the nice guys finish last. All men. This goes to everything that I try to teach you. This is a funny clip. This is a guy singing in a song that's kind of in the same cadence or as if you're happy and you know it. If you're happy and you know it. So here we go.
Your wife is your partner, not your mom. Your wife is your partner, not your mom. She is not a living maid or a hired cleaning crew, so she shouldn't have to pick up after you. Your wife is your partner, not your mom. Your wife is your partner, not your mom. She is not a living maid or a hired cleaning crew, so she shouldn't have to pick up after you.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Oh my God.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
All right, my goodness.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
But y'all mad at me, coach. Coach, you the problem out here. Whoa. And then you sprayed me with your little cleaning bottle. Bruh, you cannot make this shit up, bruh.
Your wife is your partner, not your mom.
And your lips are too, you know, any dude that pursed their lips like this is to be questioned in the spirit of Tony Gaskins. There ain't no way. And look at your chesticles. Well, look at your biceps. Look at your whole swag in your bit. Look, bruh. What have we got going on here, man? Is this your king, Simps?
Is this your king? Huh?
Is this your king?
Is this your king?
All right.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
This is a nice guy that got married. He finally got him a girl, and he's the cleanup man. This is in the spirit of Boyce Watkins. He's in the spirit of Boyce Watkins. All right, I won. I got the woman at the end of the day. Nice guys finished first. They finished last, but they finished best. Look at this bird-chested ass. Look at my man's arms, bro. Now, hold on for a second. Just to draw a parallel, look at my arms. All right, hold on for a second. Look at my arms. All right. Okay. And look at his arms, man. Like, what in the world do we got going on here? Hold on for a second. Do I have a sound effect?
Biggest icon in wrestling.
Look at me and look at him. You know what I mean?
Biggest icon in wrestling.
It is what it is, brothers.
New world order.
But look at his, bruh. What is going on, man? Look.
Biggest icon in wrestling.
It is what it is. Hollywood.
New world order.
All right, let's take it back. Look at his. Spaghetti noodles and pursed lips. Let me see what we got.
Your wife is your partner, not your mom.
Oh my! And there's the pursed lips again. There's the pursed lips. Your wife is your partner, not your mom.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh man, is this guy Nigerian? This is insanity, bro.
She is not a living maid or a hired cleaning crew, so she shouldn't have to pick up after you.
Every day, it gets worse and worse. Every day, we lose the battle to masculinity. We lose the battle of masculinity to male mitches. Every day, men become the new women. Every day, men become the new women. Every day, men become the new women. Every day, the Mitch revolution and the beta male revolution continues to take over, and I'm the one that got to pay the price. I mean, this is in crazy work out here. That propaganda out there.
It's an evil world we live in.
Humiliation. They got you at Sephora looking like you on your last positive, happy day of your life. But I'm supposed to be the miserable one. Goodness gracious. Let's do some super chats. We got the main event coming up here. There's not that much support today. But we're going to still give you the game. And we're going to be back tonight on the Coach Greg Adams channel. It is Eric Scott over there. Shout out to you, Great Scott. Great Scott. Every day, the patriarchy erodes. But here's the problem with that. Because every day we have to understand women miss masculine men. So you'll have a woman say, we need to dismantle the patriarchy. But when she lays down and opens her legs, she lays down and submits to the patriarchy. When she wants to have fun, she lays down and she becomes victim of the feminist. Because she still wants her guts ran. This is why you have the 80-20 rule. Every day when a woman says he needs to make X amount of dollars to be able to, that's the patriarchy. She has to submit to the patriarchy. Anytime she sells pussy, she has to submit to the patriarchy. Anytime she dates, monetize, and dates for money and dinner, she has to submit to the patriarchy. So she says dismantle it, but she has to submit to it. When she goes and mess with Chad and Tyrone, every day she submits to the patriarchy. So she wants a masculine guy. When a woman says, I want a masculine guy that is a Democrat or a liberal, she submitted to the patriarchy. How you going to be masculine and liberal? So she's trying to, because what we suffer from is we suffer from a world where men try to coach women to be women and women try to coach men to be men. I want you to listen to me. If you are a person that doesn't agree with me, but you watch me all the time, I want you to listen to what I'm telling you. We live in a world where even on internet or in our world as raising kids, where women tell men how to raise men. There's a little boy, a woman's going to tell us how to raise that little boy. It is very rare that men tell women how to raise little girls. But it does happen, but men typically try to abstain from that because we really don't know. You know what I mean? We don't want to teach you how to raise our daughter when she gets her first period. Like we say, that's your territory. But what men do is they do tell young women how to be young women. Don't run your body count up. Don't do this. And then as women get older, we tell them they're going to regret their decisions. So we do engage in this, men telling women how to be women and women telling men how to be men. Now, in my opinion, this is wrong. This is wrong. This is why my show has never been about telling women how to be women. I've never engaged in that. I've never talked about it. And anytime I have gotten close to talking about it, I say it's their choice. Let them live it out. Fuck it. And then I also say, let these wild horses run free. Let a hoe be a hoe. You can't save her, but just don't clean up the fucking mess. That's all. That's my message. I'm not here to debate women. I'm not trying to tell them they're average at best. They're not going to get the man they want or manifest. I say, baby, go do what you do and live out the consequences just as men. Now, I want you to listen to this. What's supposed to happen is women are supposed to preside and teach women, and men are supposed to preside and teach men. What we're supposed to do is mind our own motherfucking business. But what we're supposed to do is agree on a set of rules in the social contract and not violate them. Unfortunately, in our society, we have reached that point of no return where women are seeking independence in the sense of they have so much penis envy and hate of men that they're trying to compete with us on a daily basis. And they're trying to do what we do and get the same result and outcome. And then when they don't, they blame us. And then what men are doing is they're becoming bitches and trying to tell women what to do, or they're going to regret it and they still won't clean it up. All right. So we're living in a point where both people need to mind their own damn business. If women want to be whores and sluts, let them be it. If they want to be out here and run their body count up and think they're going to go, let them be it. But what happened is women had a social contract based on social pressures that elder women would coach younger women. But what happened is elder women are teaching women feminism over several generations. And now, since the younger women have bought into it, the older women are turning and going, now they're free to do it. Now they're free to do it. So we see Gen X women and boomer women coach younger women, millennial women, and Gen Z women to be whores and get money. And now since they're able to do it, look at Nia Long. She's doing the same thing. Now she's like, now I'm free to do it. That's what's happening. So I'm like, hey, ain't no stopping it. Ain't no stopping us now. We're on the move. That's what's happening. Now, the men, on the other hand, they were out here running these streets, running up their numbers, making hoes and sluts. Now what happened is, now the hoes and the sluts have outnumbered the good girls. As a result, because the women are like, if that's what time y'all gonna be on, we gonna match our energy. So they matched our energy. If we was gonna be out here running the street and running our numbers up, they like, we could do it too. So they matched us. Now what happened is, these niggas don't like it because there's no good girls left. They're few and far between. They're hard to find. The game is messed up. So now what these guys are doing to make the game better is they're out here trying to tell the men what not to do. So Tony Gaskins was out here fucking from 15 to 21, hundreds of women. Now they see CGA doing it at 40. Now he trying to stop me from doing it. And the women are trying to stop me from doing it. Coach, you a trick, but you want men to spend on you, right? How am I a trick? Oh, because I'm spending it on younger women, not older women. So they're everybody trying to control each other and instead of minding their own goddamn business and letting the men raise the men and the women may raise the women. But if we leave the women to raise the women, look at where they're taking them. If we just say today, if we leave it up to the elder women to coach the young women today, it ain't, we cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked because they're telling them, fuck these guys. Let them be lonely. Loneliness bell epidemic. Stay free. Have your own money. Fornicate. Run your body count up. Don't get married to 30, 40. And if we allow the men to raise the women, it's a shit show. Because the women ain't going to listen to you, number one. And number two, we're coming back. You're basically look like hypocrites. You're doing this in 15 to 20, and then you're trying to tell these women to be good and not do it from 15 to 20. Well, who you going to do it with? Okay. Then if we let the men raise the men, all you're going to tell them to do is don't do what I did in the past. Don't be like me. Because you can't tell these men to be slut makers, because that's the women ain't going to allow that. If we allow the women to raise the men, this is what they're going to turn into. Bitch ass niggas. Right? If we allow the women's input on what men are supposed to do, they're going to be like, monogamy is great. Marry us late. Let us get ran through. And when you marry me, you're going to get nothing. You're going to cook and clean yourself. You're going to make your own food. You're going to wash your own clothes. I'm not doing shit. You get nothing. But she was a whore before you married her. In my opinion, this is why I humbly must say we're at the point of no return in the moment of truth. We have the Christians who are complete hypocrites trying to put the Bible on us, and it's too late. We have reached that breaking point. We got the demon feminisms got their grips in all of it. Music, culture, and so forth and so on. We got women choosing the top of the winners and then trying to go find losers at the end of the day. We have men that don't want to marry women who've been ran through and that are losers themselves. They don't want to clean up the mess. And then you have men that really hate women because they can't get them. It's very tough. It's very tough. People out here with access to millions of people say they can't find a person. How can that be? How can that be? Well, if you study sociology, it makes sense. If you allow people, they call it in consumer. Damn, it slips my mind. But when you the paradox of choice is basically the paradox of choice is when you're exposed to too much, you can't choose. Where we would assume if we have more options to pick from, we will be happier. It would be easy to pick, but it's the opposite. Paralysis by analysis, paradox of choice. Actually, with more choice, it's harder to choose. Even if you choose one, you might think you should have chose something else, or you'll be open to choose something else later. So you'll pick this one and you won't treat the thing that you picked well, because you're like, I'll pick something later if this doesn't work. This happens in the grocery store aisle. Okay. For men and women, it happens in the grocery store aisle. You go down the aisle and what you'll do is you'll see, I need laundry detergent. You'll go down the aisle of laundry detergent and you'll be like, I just need some detergent. They got detergent in tabs, detergent in powder, detergent with Spring Mountain spray, with motherfucking air mist, cloud. It smell like this. You got pods, you got creams, you got motherfucking pop. And you standing there like, they got 24 tabs, 850 tabs, 24 tabs for $850. And you're like, okay, what do I need here? Well, this one, if I get less, I'm going to pay more. But if I get more, I'm going to pay a higher price, but it's better than getting less. Same thing with toothpaste across the board. They don't give you one choice. Now, communist countries in Russia, back in the 80s, they gave you a generic box of laundry detergent. You walked in there, it said laundry detergent. And you were like, pick, boom, right in the fucking cart. No thinking about it, nothing. No seeing it, no comparing prices, no large, no medium, no small. It was just a box. Then you go over to the rice, it's a bag of rice. Plop. Rice. You go to the can of beans. You see how you pick? You don't have to think about it. You'd be like, I don't have any other choice. Toothpaste, matches. You could go down the line. There's not much choice. You just go, pick, boom. You in and out the motherfucker with a cart. You back at home. He said vodka got many choices. And they just pick all of them. So what happens is psychologically we're psyched out with the idea that there's something bigger, better, stronger, faster. In Los Angeles, in major cities, you would think dating would be easier. More attractive people, millions of people that are successful. New York, DC, Dallas, Miami, LA, San Diego, San Francisco, Seattle. What do we find? That those cities have the worst dating marketplace because your replacement is around the corner. There's someone bigger, better, stronger, faster, better looking, richer and better looking. So it's harder because there's so much choice. And you have dating apps and Instagram and Snapchat. It's just too much. So what people then say, it's hard to find a good person. That's because you cannot decide what a good person is for you by the moment. It's by the moment. You can't just decide and just say, this is my person, I'm going to make it work. Too many sexual options. There's too many. You have when you have, what do you call it? Inclusivity. If you go to a place that's a racial melting pot and you're open to date all races, it's a clusterfuck because you're like, I like black women as a black man, but look at these white women. Look at these Latinas. Look at these Cuban bitches. Look at these Puerto Ricans. Look at these Dominicans. At first, you can only date black women. The law says you can only marry a black woman. Where were you? Okay, that's easy. I'll just pick from these. Well, I was almost said it. I'll just pick from this group of black women and I'm good. Now, you got all the women to consider of all races. Look at these Middle Eastern women. Look at these Jews. So it's hard now. Even then, you have the illusion of choice. You might not be able to even get the other thing you want, but because it's available and you can see it, you think you can get it. So I might not even be able to get another person. The person I got is the person I'm going to get. But you think because there's other people that you can get them. So just them being there tempts you to believe that you can get them, but you can't. So that's where we are. Until you solve these issues, I don't want to hear you tell me to solve the problem because I'm literally laying out the game for you. You have to overcome all of this to be able to make it work. Barely that. And then that's to barely make it work. Okay. Because guys think they can get all these women. I'm going to go to the Philippines and I'm going to get all these women. Then they go to the first shopping mall and then you realize it's not that easy. You thought that you saw the internet and you saw these dudes going to Makati, picking up girls who are working girls, mostly 90% chance. And you see these girls in the province and you think, oh, that should be easy. You go to Manila, you go to the first shopping mall in BGC and nobody pays you attention. And you're like, I thought all of these Filipino women would be desperate and picking at me and they minding their own fucking business, shopping with their family. Nobody even looking at you. Nobody even cutting an eye. Nobody even paying attention to you. And then it's a wake up call. You're like, oh, wow, I've been duped. I thought there would be multiple choices. I thought people would be clamoring after me. And the first woman to stop talk to you is a 5'2", 245-pound Filipina. You didn't see that shit on the video. You didn't see that. And then you're like, where are all those province girls? You're going to have to take a boat or a plane to go in this province. And when you go there, they're going to be trash and dookie and skinny dogs that haven't eaten in 4 fucking weeks. People walking around with dirty feet and poverty. And that's the girls that are recording the videos and posting them to Instagram. They don't show that part. Living in a hut. Living outside with motherfucking sheetrock and you're going to walk in some impoverished village thinking you're just going to pick. And it's a skinny nigga wearing an old Tim Duncan San Antonio Spurs jersey, looking at your ass with a toothpick, looking at your ass as a big ass come up, and he going to be begging you, holding a whole bunch of fucking rice, asking you to buy them and some vegetables and fruit. And you're going to be stepping through trash to try to go find them province bitches. After you done took a boat, a jeepney, a tuk-tuk, and a plane. He gonna be smoking a cigarette, sitting there with a motherfucking Kobe Bryant jersey. Huh. See, I give y'all the real. I burst your bubble over here. I'm over here to happily burst your fucking bubble because a lot of you guys are fed a dream. You're fed a fantasy. You fed a fantasy. And by the time you get over to that province girl, she got a kid already. And the nigga that be fucking her is wearing a Tim Duncan jersey. The nigga you saw with the cigarette wearing the Tim Duncan jersey, he fucks on her when you're not there. That's a baby father. And he'll let you fuck on that girl as long as you come back with some pesos. Y'all ain't hearing me, though. It ain't like that all the time. Hey, bruh, it's about an 80% chance that that's going to be. 80% chance that that's going to happen. It ain't all the time, but it's most of the time. Okay? Yeah. He said they got a hat with the wrong Super Bowl winner. All right. Super Bowl champion, San Diego Chargers. You're like, when did they win the Super Bowl? But he got the shirt on. But I'm telling you, y'all, what it is an illusion of choice. And then when she charges your ass the equivalent of $85 in Filipino pesos to penetrate her body, you're going to wonder what the problem is. You're going to be like, why is this the case? Why is she charging me $85, man? I thought it was for free. I thought these women were looking for love. All Filipino women are monetized, bruh. They all hungry and starving, and they make money through either their work or their vagina for their entire family. For their entire family. The women run the roost. It's almost a true matriarch. It's the closest matriarch we got because the women support the family. The men don't support the family generally in the Philippines. I mean, you can just say it's mostly the women, even to the point where the men get to go off and go be losers. And it's the young girls that got to stay and help the family and support and go to work and work gig jobs, getting $5 an hour for some American guy, being a maid, going to school, being a nurse, selling some pussy on the side. They're the ones that support. They're the ones that support the family, not the men. But y'all go over there, think y'all just going to pick one right off the vine, ripe and ready to go, right from the airport. I'm going to tell you, it ain't the case. Yep, $2 an hour virtual assistant. VAs, $2 an hour for an American company, and she busting her ass in the middle of the day. Okay? But we're here to burst your bubble, man. It's hard out here for men and women because people, what they're looking for is they're really looking for love. They're looking for fantasy. But now what we're doing is we're trying to chase that dragon. And it's harder and harder to chase that dragon. They got y'all niggas going 9,000 miles to try to chase that dragon. You can't chase the dragon. Really, y'all need to work on yourselves and the system that you have and make it work. You need to get with one woman and make it work. The women, when the man gets with you, you need to make that shit work. You can't just be like, there's a better guy out here. Or just get off the fucking horse and stop playing. Just go sit down and go retire that pussy or go sell whatever you want to do. Just go stop interrupting the game thinking there's something bigger and better out here. Anyway. Enough of this. This is depressing, ain't it? I done depressed all the passport bros. All the niggas that y'all been saving y'all money to go over there so y'all can get y'all an ecclesiastical Filipino chick. By the time y'all save your money, let me just say this. For any man that want, he says, so go back to your ex. See, guys, look, I know you men don't want to listen. I know when you hear this, you're going to argue back with me in a very feminine way. This is feminist. This is feminine. So go back to your exes. Did I say that? Did I say that? I'm just trying to help you men out. And every day I do this, it makes me not want to help men out and go say, fuck you. All right, go fuck you. We need to thin out the hurt. Did I say go back to your exes? You're putting words in my mouth so you can literally disqualify what I said. I never said anything like that. I didn't say anything like that. Did you hear me say go back to your ex? I didn't say that. You said that. The chat bot said that. I never said that. Press 1 in the chat if you agree. I never said go back to your ex. Not one time. All right. Not one thing that I insist to say that. I said work it out with the person you have, not the person you had. All right. Anyway. But what people do, they'll say that. They put words in your mouth, and then if I somewhat agree with it, they can shoot it down. Man, fuck that. I ain't going back to my ex. I disagree with what you're saying. See, you can't do that. I'm too smart. I'm too smart to even go for that fucking Andrew Wilson. Don't put words in my mouth so you can disagree with it, Andrew. Anyway. No government name. I remember you saying, if love is real, why do people have preferences? That was in 2019. He says, it always stuck with me, and I laugh when people say they're in love, especially Mitch's, free blue chip. Those who don't pay attention. Those who don't pay attention. Okay, yeah. Look. If love is real, why do I only get married to black people? Why do people then say you can only marry a black woman? Well, I'm in love with this white woman. I'm in love with this Filipina. I'm in love with this Mexican. Oh, you can't love her? Why? I thought falling in love was love. But now there's a parameter. Or why can't I, as a Christian, marry a Muslim? Well, you're not equally yoked. Okay, so there's no such thing as love then. Because if love was real, I would be able to be unconditional love. I would love them. But you guys are telling me love is real and then putting parameters around it. And not only one, you'll put 80 parameters around it. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is not love. This sounds like an arranged marriage at this particular point. It sounds like an arrangement. So if I'm going to have an arrangement, well, then I'm going to dictate the arrangement and I'm going to put a little coin on it right quick.
I got money.
But love is not real if I got to go and jump all through this and that. Well, you can't. Love is real. Okay, but as a 50-year-old man, can I date a 20 and marry a 20-year-old? No, you can't do that. Okay, why? I fell in love with her. She loves me. No, you're a sicko. You're a metaphile. Wait a minute. All right. So I got to date a woman of my age, a woman of my race, a woman fatter than me, a woman that got ran through, a woman that's my same religion, a woman. That's not love then. That's not love. You can't convince me that's love. Y'all making that shit up as you go. You just changing the rules. You just changing the rules to suit what makes you work. All right, goodness gracious. I got to date the woman the same, different race. This is crazy. Shout out to our brother DG Seymour says, Coach, there's a clip of Cameron getting disciplined and yoked up by Jay Uso. He says, this is what you talk about when ninjas talk about alpha. You put certain dudes in a room and there is disrespectful behavior. You're going to get roughed up. I want to see that clip. Maybe I'll show it tonight. But there's no such thing as alphas. There's only one alpha. I don't teach you alpha. I'm not an alpha podcast. I'm a masculine podcast. I'm pro masculinity. I think masculinity is the secret to society stability. Doesn't mean it's going to be perfect. It's very ugly, but it's better than women leading us. I can tell you that. But there's no such thing as alphas. There's one fucking alpha. There's one. Okay. Somebody said it was fake. It was a skit. It's wrestling. All right, there's no room full of alphas smoking cigars and drinking old fashions and wearing shirts buttoned down to their stomach and tight suits, posing like they're Avengers and talking reckless about women. There's no such one. Wearing capri pants to their ankles and wearing loafers with no socks. There's none of these. There's no such thing. That's a fantasy. That's a male fantasy for incels. That's an incel male fantasy to think y'all gonna be out here getting your cigar and holding up. Now, listen, that doesn't mean that we can't do that, but it only gonna take one big booty bitch to come in there to bust all of that alpha shit up real quick. One woman can walk in that room and destroy the whole room. That's all it would take. Is one woman in a pencil skirt with curves like a Coke bottle, a narrow waist and big titties, and now the room is turned into a whole bunch of beta males. Right? Now we're going to dice up the alpha males real quick. We're going to see who top G and top dog real quick. We're going to see who and who's what. Now, if two men claim that woman, Now we got fisticuffs and furniture moving. Now niggas are losing their lives and niggas is getting bottles of beer broken over their head. Now the goddamn room is shifting and spinning. You see what I mean? It's over. No more room full of alphas. We got winners and losers, nigga. That's what we got. All right, we gonna have gorillas, silverback gorillas, and Godzillas in that motherfucker, and a whole bunch of bitch ass niggas in the corner watching. All right, that's what's gonna happen. All right, so there's no room full of alphas. We're gonna determine the alpha real quick. And there was actually a show about this. Okay, there was a show about this. They actually did a social experiment about this, where they had a group of guys and they were looking to see the personalities of the guys changed as they introduce men in the group. So they would have one guy that will introduce another guy, and then they'll see dudes fall back, dudes step up, dudes lead the room, dudes become the loudest guy in the room, and then they put a woman in the room, and then the whole room shifted. Who remembers that? I showed that years ago. It was like 6 or 7 years ago, 5 years ago. They actually showed that social experiment. There's no such thing as a group of alphas. All right, so they saw dudes fall back. They saw dudes get quiet and shrink. They saw but before they were the top dog. Then you seen dudes that was saying nothing become the top dog real quick. And also, if you think about there being a group of alphas, all you would have to say is, can't nobody in here whoop my ass in a room full of alphas. If you're in a room full of niggas smoking cigars and wearing tight pants and drinking whiskey, all somebody has to say, and that doesn't mean he's the alpha. He could be the beta. He could be just the nigga just trying to sell wolf tickets and the loudest man in the room. But all he has to say, because it only takes one dumb nigga to get the bar moving. All he has to say is, can't nobody in here whoop my ass. Okay, well, we about to find out. Now, doesn't mean that the dude that fights is the alpha. The alpha could be the one that just falls back and let y'all niggas kill each other. He could be the alpha. He could be just the smartest person in the room. But what I'm saying is, there's no room full of alphas. Because all they got to say. And then we got the Royal Rumble. Where's the alpha males at? We going to have niggas running, hiding behind niggas, tossing chairs, hitting people over the head. You going to have the smartest man in the room sitting back like, look at these dumbass niggas. Last man standing match. You ever see the Royal Rumble where a nigga crying out outside the ring and hide under the ring? And then when the last dude gets tossed to the rope, he jumped back in the ring and tossed the nigga out, right? That's an example of he's the alpha. He was smart enough to hide under the ring. He didn't go in there and get beat up. He didn't get tossed over the rope. He just hid under the ring. I'm going to just stay outside the ring and let y'all niggas fight. And then when y'all all tired and worn out, then I'm going to just jump in the ring and throw your ass out. So he was the alpha. You don't have to fight to be the alpha. But what I'm saying is this whole mystical myth that there's a group full of alphas is a lie, bruh. It's a lie. Stop believing in this fantasy bullshit. It only takes one person, a woman, a dumb nigga to ruin and spoil the whole bunch. Right? Shout out to Seashaw says, Coach, if they mad at you, then they mad at God. Shout out to you. I think that's I want to say that's Kali Muscle. If they mad at me, they mad at God. I agree with that. Tonio Ocasio said, what's up, CJ? Just because you have a girlfriend don't mean anything, brother. I banged a lot of working girls that had boyfriends. Most guys who are in relationships, they're betas. And they have to be in relationships because they are broke and have no skills sexually with women. And this is mostly true. Men that are in relationships, they're typically in relationships because that's the only way they can get sex. Guaranteed. They typically don't have to work for it as hard as they would have to work for it outside of the relationship. This is not always true, but it's typically true. A lot of guys get into relationships with women to get access to sex. This is somewhat true. All right. Especially younger guys. I mean, if you look at the Sephora guys, it is deemed easier to get it from in-house as opposed to being outside getting it. Outside getting it was too hard for him. So he put a woman inside the house. Now, that doesn't mean he gets her all the time. He still has to work, But that work is easier inside the house. He'll rather fold socks, he'll rather clean and help her and not piss her off all day as opposed to going outside to go get it. So it's, yeah. Typically, that's how men strategize. And what happens is if he has in-house vagina and he's married her and she stops having sex with him, guess what? The relationship is over in his mind. Now, when I say that, that means he's only with her to have access to sex. You guys will deny what I'm saying, but I'm trying to make it make sense. If he's with that woman and he's housed her and fed her and clothed her and provided for her, and she stops fucking him, he deems the relationship over at that point because that was the reason he was with her. Primary reason number one. So you guys going to deny me, but if you look at it from that perspective, it's true. He's with her to fuck her in-house. Then when she doesn't, he now has to find out how to get it elsewhere, which would have to trick. He would have to pay for it. He would have to cheat on her with a coworker. He would have to do something to blow the relationship completely up. All right, it happens, dude. It happens. And listen, everything's not perfect. It's a cold, dirty game out here, and I'm the dirtiest player in the game. Woo! Shout out to Ric Flair. He'll divorce her because she stopped sleeping with him. Not because she's a bad mother, not because she's a bitch, not because she cheated on him. And really, I mean, well, if you think about that, if she cheats on him, well, then he's gonna be like, the relationship is over. All because she took in-house pussy and took it outside. Okay. It's okay. Shout out to J Flow says, I have hit my boiling point a few times in my marriage, and it was divine intervention that I'm still alive today. I'm not RP raging no more, and I am delivered. Thanks, coach. Shout out to you. I'm glad to hear that. And shout out to Q the exec. This man is sitting up here there ecclesiastically washing dishes. I don't know about y'all, but I had chores growing up. So mom wasn't cleaning up after us. We were indentured servants. Is a ruse. When women say, I'm not your mother, it's a Jedi mind trick because these hoes are lazy too. In a sense, it's reneging. All right, it's reneging. Typically, it's reneging. Typically, what you would deal with, Q the exec, it's if you're dating a woman. This is what I call the bait and switch. This is why I call people manipulators. And you're like, we're not bad. Well, manipulation is inherently bad, but it is a sick, twisted game that people play. So let's just say you're dating a woman. If you're having a conversation about chores and cooking and cleaning and stuff like that, she's not going to tell you, I'm not your mother. Some will, most won't. What they'll do is lead you on. All right, at some particular point, I'm going to just pull the rug from under his feet. So once you get married and commit, move in together, then she's going to tell you, I'm not your mother. That to me is a bait and switch. Now, she stood 10 toes down and told you from the beginning and let you decide whether to commit, marry, and move her in. Then that's fair. That wouldn't be manipulation. But typically that doesn't happen. She reveals those cards after the ring is put on the finger, after you move her in, after you schedule the wedding, after you walk her down the aisle. Then she'll start pulling that bait and switch year 2, 3, 4 into the marriage by saying, I'm not your mother, and then got your bitch ass on the internet talking about if you're happy and you know it. So to me, when I call them manipulators, people are like, that's not true. That's a pure game of manipulation, bait and switch. She knew she was going to pull that card before she married you, but she just didn't tell you. She was just waiting for us to let me jump the broom first. And she might do it for the first year, the first 6 months, but then she's going to renege and then she's going to pull back and she's going to be like, you do it and you do this and you help. That to me is not just her fault. It's your fault. But men are dumb because they're only thinking of getting sex. And they also think they're going to get a maid and free labor and this type of shit. But women ain't going for it, man. They ain't going for it no more. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, good people. And listen, the last point to this before you get to the main event. Most women that do these things are the good women. Everything I'm describing is what that you can attribute good women doing these things. Not the hoes and the skeezers. Not the prostitutes and escorts, right? These are the good Christian women of the church. These are good corporate women. These are women with good degrees and jobs. These are the women that say they're relationship material. They bring the table. They are the table. These are going to be done by or maybe repackaged reform skeezers and single mom Christians. These are the people pulling this bullshit. not the hoes and the skeezers and the escorts and the sugar babies. They might be doing it to somebody else, but they ain't doing it. But let's continue. They ain't doing it. All right. Anyway, look, main event. Let's get into it, man. We're going to get into it right quick here. But before we do me a favor, man. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Y'all don't hear the toilet flushing, do you? All right, the toilet. I barely got back.
New world order.
I didn't even wash my hands. All right, anyway, psych. The main event is here. Order. Editor, don't put that part in. We got the main event. We got Bow Wow putting some respect on the legendary man that we know as Shad Moss, Mr. Bow Wow himself. And he's going to talk about something that I've been trying to make clear about your future wives. Okay, your future wives are out here doing the nasty without no interrupts. They're out here waiting between 16 and 35 to get married. But in those 2 decades, they getting their guts ran. They getting flown out ecclesiastically. They got the money for the pussy and the pussy for the money got going on here. And
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
They having fun and they're out here doubling down, choosing who they want to have sex with, sometimes victimizing themselves later on. But what happens is men are convinced to be good guys because it's the easier plan. You don't have to invest. You don't have to be better. All you have to do is develop some personality traits to get used and abused out here. So Shad Moss, a.k.a. Bow Wow, has recently gone feral over the last couple of days by saying, I actually feel bad and sorry for the good guys. Now, there's an idea of what a good guy is and a nice guy. There's 2 separate things. You could be a nice guy, but you might not be a good guy. You could be a good guy, but not be a nice guy. Alan Roger Curry. I think we had our brother here. Damn, what's his name? Anyway, he's a dating coach. These guys names slip my mind, and there's no disrespect. But Ron Wills, I believe, had a book called Nice Guys and Players. Okay. Where guys will actually try to pose as a nice guy, but they are not very a nice guy. They're cosplaying the nice guy in order to try to get pussy. Alan Roger Curry had mode 1, mode 2, mode 3, mode 4, where he said men will cosplay as nice or good guys. And then when it doesn't work, they'll crash out and they'll go mode 4. Okay. Because their only reason for trying to be a good guy is to get access to sex, women, marriage, or pussy.
Here's William.
So guys that fake as good guys, or guys that say, well, good guys will win in the end, or nice guys, they're actually guys that are trying to manipulate the marketplace just like anybody else. Just like I manipulate the JUCO, just like men manipulate the free marketplace, just like Chad and Tyrone manipulates the pogs that he pokes on a average Tuesday. Everybody's playing the game. But in this situation, Shad Moss, aka Bow Wow, who's a rapper, teenage rapper back in the day, he's also an actor. He's still an adult actor and also an adult rapper. He's talking about what your future wives are doing before you marry them ecclesiastically. Now, we do have to put some respect on Bow Wow because he does get disrespected out here. People diss him, right? People, you know, he had that funny video of where he was walking with those kids in the hoodie and he was like, they don't even know I'm here. All right. Some funny shit. He kind of a funny nigga, right? He a funny nigga, but because he's short, people diss him. People shit on short dudes all the time. Listen, that's my life. But it was kind of funny, all right, that he thought he was still famous hot, what do you call it? 106 in Park. And he was talking to a group of kids, right? He was talking about a group of kids that probably don't know who the fuck he was. Maybe they saw that nigga in the Air Bud movie or something. All right, but they could care less that they was on a field trip looking at that nigga, right? Oh, that was a funny clip. So he does do some funny stuff that makes you think like, bruh, you ain't really like that no more. But at the end of the day, I want you to think about this. Bow Weezy for Sheezy got one of the best benches of former girlfriends, not hoes and skeezers. He got some of the best roster of former girlfriends of any man that has walked the earth. I know y'all gonna shit on this and poo-poo this, but it definitely in the black community, Bow Wow has had relationships and started careers of some of the best looking and quality women that you have ever known. And not only that, he had them first and in their prime. So I gotta say, Bow Wow has going raw and clap cheeks of some of the best, some women that you would actually give your life. Like, I want you to say this. You niggas will give up your life for just one of the women Bow Wow has been with. Y'all can talk shit, but y'all can be like, it ain't that good. You guys would give your life for one night with one of the women that Bow Wow has been with. Let's go ahead and go to the fucking tail of the tape, as they say. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Okay. And we're not talking about having sex with like a groupie. These are women that he cuffed. He cuffed them. Okay. He had them. All right. So let's start off with this one. Everybody knows he had Sierra before Future had Sierra, before Russell Wilson had Sierra. Think about this. He had Sierra when she was going, oh. He had Sierra before she was singing, oh. Not only did he had Sierra, he was ecclesiastically raw clapping Sierra's cheeks. Like Sierra was cuffing Bow Wow, and she needed to because, well, stepping stone ass nigga. He had Sierra before 50 Cent had Sierra. He had Sierra before that big basketball nigga playing for the Knicks had Sierra. Right? He had Sierra first, right off the... He had Sierra before Jazzy Faye had Sierra. I mean, fresh off the lot, prime with the fucking sparkle on it, the armor all on the tires. He had Sierra. Okay. So that in itself would be impressive, but it even goes further than that. It's deeper than that. It's deeper than Atlantis. It's deeper than the C4 travel by the mantis. Remember this woman, her name is Aisha Davis. She went feral. She went feral on the internet saying that men need to make $50,000 a year to date her. This is one of Bow Wow's fresh turnouts. This is one of Bow Wow's fresh turnouts. And he had her folded up like a love letter from the second grade, had her set in her whole mouth for a whole nigga to give her $50,000 a month. A month. Bow Wow had it first. Okay. Bow Wow had him first. Prime Calico, Bow Weezy, all 5'3". Did I say a month? I meant to say not a year. She said 50K a month, so I might have said it wrong. 50K a year. Look at Bow Wow, short niggy. Short. But look at what he pulling. He pulling. And he don't have them for a day. He be having them for months and months and months. Raw dogging them. He got babies by these women. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Okay, so he pulling out here. Don't get it twisted. He had Kim Kardashian. He had Superhead, probably late in the game. Cat Stacks, Prawn Star, Black China. Does that name sound familiar? 2009. Tierra Marie, before Jay-Z had her, allegedly, right? Janae Aiko, before Janae Aiko's Janae Aiko. Does that sound familiar? What about Joy Chavez? See, Joy Chavez, here's the thing. Bow Wow has them before the NFL stars have them, before Future has them. So Joy Chavez is Bow Wow's baby mama, also Future's baby mama, also one of the Diggs brothers' baby mama, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So Bow Wow had them first. What about, I don't know who Simply Jess is, but it sounds familiar. You also, there's Aisha Diaz right there, $50K a month. Erica Mena, before Safari had her. Keisha Cole, and the rest of just this roster alone, bro. Okay. Just this alone. We out here playing the cleanup man. We out here simping and tricking. And I'm pretty sure money's being exchanged, but he cuffed these women. He cuffed it. And Kim Kardashian is not on this list. And neither is Sierra's not on this list. This is a star-studded lineup roster. Bruh. Anybody poo-pooing and shitting on this, you got to check yourself. Because none of us even had one of these women, right? This is prime, bruh. So people do got to put a respect on his name, whether he was simping, tricking, whether they used him. It don't matter at the end of the day. Y'all making it too difficult out here. Really put some respect on his name, because the dude was putting in work and he probably wasn't even trying, to be honest with you. Okay. He probably wasn't even trying that hard. They probably was going after him. And he was like, well, I guess. Right? I guess I'll pick up that slack. I guess I'll start your career. He has started these women's careers. This is a legendary roster. I mean, what? There's only about 10 or 11 dudes you can pull up a roster like that and go, yeah, that's my work right there. And how tall is Bow Wow? Let me see right here. Somebody said Megan. Did he? Oh, Angela Simmons. I forgot about that. Angela Simmons. Before Yo Gotti had Angela Simmons. Somebody said everybody has had Sierra. Look, you're not getting it, bro. He had Sierra first. He had her from high school graduation. He didn't have her after Future. He gave her the Future. He tossed her over. He had Sierra first. Okay, come on, bro. He said everybody has Sierra. He had her first. Hold on for a second. Y'all don't realize, bro. Y'all don't realize. He had her fresh off the goddamn new lot. You know what? You know that truck that pulls up where the car's got the wrapping on it? That's what he had. He had Sierra with the low mileage. Okay. He had Sierra singing songs with her. Look, this. Ooh, wait till you see this picture. This is when he had Sierra, before Sierra was a Sierra. All right. Sierra, this is not the Sierra y'all know right here. This is low confidence Sierra. This is the low confidence. This is not the one that's twerking and doing the cat daddy. This is not Sierra. You know, I'm gonna my prayer Sierra, my marital prayer. This is Sierra. Look, this is fresh off the lot. Fresh off the lot, Sierra. This is not the one that y'all know. This is before Russell Wilson. This is before Future. This is before 50 Cent. This is for everybody. All right, boy. This is the low confidence Sierra. This isn't the bad bitch you see today. All right. She was like, oh, what do I have to do? She looking into Bow Wow's eyes. She looking into Bow Wow's eyes. Bow Wow, please help me. Save me. Yeah, man. So we do got to put respect on his name. He been out here doing it. So you do have to kind of listen to what he's saying here. This is important. Now, what men don't realize, and maybe they do. Maybe they do. And maybe this doesn't matter to men, but some men it matters. What men don't like is that a woman can mismanage her vagina for so long and then look at you as I really like you, though. I didn't like those other guys. I didn't like that other stuff. I didn't like that other lifestyle. I'll put that behind me. Really, I like you. Now, some men will go for it, Boyce Watkins. I'm not going for it. So look at this video before we get into what he said. This woman said, I found love again after having a child at 19, 14 heartbreaks, and 15 early terminations of pregnancy and a divorce. Okay. Playing the video. I found love, bro. This couldn't be me, no. I don't believe in love like this. There's no love like this, bro. I gotta be a loneliest nigga. They gotta be. There's going to be one woman ever in the damn world. There's your boy right there. There's your boy. Where's he at? Right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
There's somebody for everybody, y'all. I'm not gonna read the rest because that's all I needed to read, bro. That's all I needed to read. But it's a cold, evil world out here. Some men just look, they don't care. I don't know, bro. And by the way, I thought this was a meme, but no, this is directly posted from her page. She has childhood trauma, heartbreaks, past failures, repeating the same cycle over and over again. I mean, what does that sound like? Sounds like a choice. Repeating the same cycle over and over again sounds like a choice to me. She's not a victim. But of course, now they're in their African garb, playing house and cosplaying a relationship. She went to therapy. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, higher poster. Oh my goodness, man. I tell you, boy. Oh boy.
Oh, the humanity.
But nice guys finish last. Nice guys finish last. They don't finish best. But of course, I'm supposed to marry this. These are the women I'm supposed to marry, right? According to the internet, these are the women I'm supposed to marry. You heard it here first, right? So let's take you to this real quick. What are your future wives out here doing? All right, what are your future wives are out here doing? This is why men get their heart broken, because men tend to accept the woman in their past, and then that girl will do them dirty, and then get heartbroken. So this is what your future wives are doing right here. We're going to take you to Zone 6, Atlanta, Georgia. All right, we got Air Jordans. We got a nigga holding a purse. All right, we got him looking like he's got him wearing long hair and braids. He's got a fresh ball cap, and we got the police out here confiscating liquor and alcohol from minors. This is what your future girlfriend was doing before you met her in Atlanta. Okay, the volume's down on that one, but he's pouring out the tequila on the ground, and there's your girlfriend there at 16, 17, 18, 19, or 20, defending a Pooky, who she's going to have a baby with, having fun out there on the block. You're not going to see this part of her life by the time you meet her after 15 early terminations of pregnancy and therapy and shit like this. All right, you're going to say, Coach, man, she's pretty and she's doing this and that. You're not going to meet her. You're not going to know that I ran them guts too for $200. But look here.
That's bullshit. Wait.
She trying to drink the liquor out the bottle as the police cop is pouring it on the ground. These are your future wives out here that you tell you to overlook. And the hyena's cackling in the background. Why would you do that? And she gonna tell you, I had a wild side when I was younger. When I was younger, I was wild. But now I put that behind me ecclesiastically, and I'm looking to date intentionally. All right. And then you're gonna find these pictures and videos on the internet after you marry her. You're going to find her diary talking about she got 15 early terminations of pregnancy. And then you're going to realize she was wilder than you thought.
What the fuck? Bitch, don't fuck them. What?
Dad, that was money, man. That was money.
You told me
Trying to impress the low frequency niggas. And by the way, this is where the dudes say, I get it for free. You're ruining the game for me, because it was easy for them at this time because these women are out here young, wild, and free. But now she gets a little bit more experience and her brainstem develops, then you're gonna have to pay for it. You're gonna realize 50 niggas got it for free, and now she's charging you for it. Enough about that. Not making any judgments about people, but these are your own personal choices, and you have the freedom of choice of who to look up to. Dr. Dre, Ice Cube. This is what Bow Weezy had to say about why he feels bad for the good guys. We're going to read an article here, and he's taking some backlash about this. It says Bow Wow hilariously calls out women in his backstage area, and he brings up Chris Brown, Trey Songz, and others into the mix. So Bow Wow is known for snitching, but he says right here, he feels bad for good guys while speaking on women, what he saw backstage. We know about jailbait, backstage underage. We also know, we showed a video of what this woman said yesterday about her boyfriend taking her to see her real boyfriend to Coachella. And she got them backstage passes. Okay. And she went. We also know about Chris Brown inviting women on the stage to kiss. We also knew about Usher doing things to women who were married, right, on stage at his show in Las Vegas and then causing all kind of disruption. We know Chris Brown and Usher are going to be doing a concert series where these hoes going to be out here getting what they getting and not throwing a fit. Bow Wow has once again got social media talking after dropping a post that his fans are reading between the lines. The rapper turned host didn't name names, but his latest backstage commentary about a group of women is already stirring up a conversation in the Instagram story post. Bow Weezy says the girlies are out here in their fun era, claiming that some women he sees backstage at his shows are the same women making appearance at other artist events too, including shows tied to Chris Brown and Trey Songz. Basically, he's suggesting that the same faces are making their rounds from one party scene to the next. Now, of course, we knew this, right? I don't want to sound like this ain't nothing new, but we knew this because as Snoop Dogg said and Nate Dogg said, every other city we go, I see the same hoes. Okay. We know who going out to the All-Star game. We know who going to the NBA front rows. We know what's going on here. This ain't nothing new. But we do know that newer women are participating in it. It's just a new generation of women participating in this. It says in the post set to a black background with all white cap lettering, Bow Wow vented in his signature under-filtered tone, joking that, quote, the demons are outside this summer, end quote, while warning men to stay alert as the dating and backstage culture continues to overlap. Yes, this is true. The women that you can say are doing this are not just women that just do this. They also have boyfriends. They also have sugar daddies. And what is that called that I teach you? It's called the spectrum. So this is a teaching point that I teach you about the spectrum. We think women are one-dimensional in their actions, but they're not. They're multidimensional. They operate on a spectrum as see fit. But they just assume you're not watching them do it. All right. So when they're backstage with their favorite celebrity, they'll tell you, I wouldn't do this and I wouldn't do that. But then when they got some liquor in them, they doing it or they're actually around it. And then they'll come back and you say, how was the Chris Brown concert? She won't tell you that she was in close proximity until you actually start name dropping. And she'll talk about, oh, I was hanging out with Future's brother. How was you hanging out with Future's brother? That's interesting. Oh, we were hanging out VIP section at the club and doing X, Y, and Z. And we immediately going to go, oh, you was getting tossed. She's going to deny it. I didn't fuck him. Later on, you're going to find out she fucked him. All right. Or she at least sucked his dick, right? There was close proximity enough for some shit to go down. Okay. You'll find out later on. Or she'll file a Me Too case, and then it'll be all laid out of all the time she went up to the hotel room, all the time she went backstage, all the time she sat in the VIP section and got finger fucked, all the time she sucked the dick in the bathroom, and then she'll lay it out, and then she'll be victim. I thought she didn't do nothing. Well, there was that. There was this one time, and he got me drunk and plied me with pink coca and Lucy, and then all of a sudden I was doing things, and the room was spinning, and I woke up. They just told you she knew him, but there's the spectrum there. Okay, going forward. It says right here, the post also nodded to classic tracks like All About You, which I sung today, and I'm a Flirt, I believe by Robert Kelly, as he reflected on how little things have changed in nightlife energy, even as tour season heats up and social circles keep colliding. The reactions here, fans immediately flooded the Shade Room's Instagram comment section and started acting up over Bow Wow's backstage remarks. And what do you think happened? Gaslighting. I'm pretty sure that's gaslighting, Ray. Some said industry men talk too much, while others claim nobody was even checking for Bow Wow's opinion in the first place. I beg to differ. A few also pointed out that once the tour start, it's only going up from here because he ain't seen nothing yet. All right, because Bow Wow said it's summertime. It's about to be summer. And we call that the stage in relationships where people typically distance, disappear, create space. They tend to go to concerts, travel, the beach, go on vacations, and this and that. And then relationships go on a little bit of a break. All right, by the time fall starts and we set the clocks a little bit back and it gets darker earlier and get colder, people start cuffing again. All right, and the holidays come around. This is what typically happens late spring, summer, and they're saying we just get started. And someone said, wait till Usher and Chris Brown tour start. It's going to be bad news. Another one said, he ain't lying. And then another one said, this is what Nia Long was talking about. They tell everything. Now, let's talk about this part. They tell everything. What people have been saying is industry men talk too much. They tell everything. And this is somewhat true of today's culture because people want to know and see. So sometimes people have to tell because people don't believe you. And what happens is men get accused of talking too much. Men were supposed to keep this on the hush hush. We were supposed to keep it quiet. We were supposed to not tell what we saw. We were supposed to not kiss and tell and reveal secrets. Women were supposed to be protected from this by us protecting their identities in this. Even some women, you might interact and see me interact. They might be like, why are you showing them? Even people, when I showed my highlight reel that went viral, they were saying these women didn't realize they were going to be on a reel. I was like, they recorded it. I was sitting there recording them. They recorded me. So then I wasn't supposed to expose it. Well, why you out here showing them? They didn't want to be shown. Well, they were drinking the drink. They were eating the food. They were riding the boat. They went out there and had the party. They were out there putting their feet in the sand. They were out there having a party. They went on the excursions. Why should I be over here not showing it? Why should I have to hide it from my lifestyle? Because I was out there spending the money. I was out there enjoying the lifestyle. I was out there. So can I not show that? Yes, I can show that. They don't just get the benefit and hide. So now what they want you to do to gaslight you is to say, keep it quiet, enjoy it, but don't show and tell. Okay. Now, I do believe that you shouldn't kiss and tell, but at the end of the day, telling me I'm sassy and gay because I'm talking about it or showing it or show the benefits of my lifestyle and what I get to get from it doesn't mean I'm telling. All right. Doesn't mean I'm speaking. But what they do is gaslight you to say, shut up about it. Okay. Let's continue. So you're seeing some commentary related to that. They tell everything. Industry men talk too much. And this one says, and all of y'all are old enough to be done with girls by now, but okay. That's another one. All these things they lobbed against me. So now we're supposed to be old enough to be done with these type of girls. So now because Bow Wow's 40, he shouldn't be out here participating with these 20-year-olds. Who's supposed to be participating with them? Because they're at his show. But he's supposed to be like, nah, ladies, go home, go back to school, study for your paper, do your homework. But he's supposed to let the security guard fuck him? Now he's supposed to be done with women. He's supposed to be settled down. So they hitting him with the old Tony Gaskin. He's supposed to have got that out of his system. So these are commentaries being lobbed here. None of these people said, yeah, these hoes is out here. None of these women showed up and was like, I'm a hoe. You know I'm a hoe. How do you know? Because I told you so. None of these hoes was like, yep, I was out there too, throwing it out there. Now done settled down with a simp ass nigga. Nobody's saying that. They're using all this deflect, redirect, this gaslighting to even deal with what he talked about. They're not going head on and dealing with it. All right. They're not even telling you, he said, wait till Chris Brown starts and Usher, but none of the women are saying, yeah, I'm going to be out there too when Chris Brown and Usher starts. We have another comment says, ain't nobody came to see you backstage. Laughing emoji. It's Bow Wow. Somebody came back to see him backstage. Look at his roster. I mean, look at his history. So they're out here trying to shit on him and poo-poo. And then another lady says, so, question mark, and men, we teach you, when you start with so, and we already saw a guy do this today to me today, put words in your mouth. So, question mark. This is a female debate tactic that your auntie and grandma did to be able to deflect and redirect the conversation and put words in your mouth in the name of Andrew Wilson so that then they can shit on you when they say so. It's a disingenuous start to an argument. So, question mark, reframe. Y'all passing the same 5 girls around. Which one gonna do? Wait, what's one more gonna do? I can't read. All right. So y'all passing the same 5 girls around. What's one more gonna do? LOL. Obviously, then you put a laugh or a laughing emoji behind it to reframe the argument, and then give a pass to the future hoes. Well, what's wrong with another few hoes? Ain't nothing wrong with that. But these are your future wives out here. This is how they're arguing. All right. So we also have some more conversation here. This is the original post. He also said Chris Brown, Trey Songz. He's indicted them in this conversation. He's indicted them in this conversation right here. Okay. Let's see here. I think there's another video attached to it. Is this a video?
No, boy, that's the one. Yeah, I'm gonna be at the Usher and Chris. Goddamn, go and give me your number, and goddamn, when they come over, goddamn, get you in. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one.
Okay. What it sounds like is a Pooky, and he's Pooky adjacent. But what it sounds like is this guy's dating strategy is to get women's numbers at the Chris Brown concert. Okay. Interesting. Somebody said, what language is that? It's zone 6. It's zone 6 nigga ease. So this is, again, a dating strategy. He's saying, I'm going to be shooting my shot after Chris Brown and Usher. Let me just fill y'all in. This is how it's going to happen. Scavengers, right? Buzzers and scavengers. I keep telling you, let me tell you what happens, young men. Young men like this. Let me tell you what's going to happen. This is going to happen. These low-class niggas are going to be at the concert buying tickets or scamming tickets to get into the show because it's going to be 80% women, 90% women. Oh, that was Jaquez. All right, that was a singer. But he's also divorced from Deion Sanders, whatnot. So what's going to happen is there are going to be women at the show. They're either going to get in one or 3 ways. They're going to pay it. They're going to pay their own money. This is going to be a low percent chance but they're going to pay their own money. Number 2, their scammer Pooky boyfriend is going to possibly do a credit card scam and buy the tickets and go to jail while his girlfriend is at the show. Either way, she has a Pooky loyalty there. So what's one more Pooky that she's not going to be impressed? She wants to see the show. All right. She's not trying to hear none of you buzzer scamming ass niggas trying to pick up on her because y'all done scam some tickets. So that's the number 2. Number 3, her sugar daddy or Nate or CGA got her into the show. Either way, I'm going to run them guts night of the show before you go pull up and try to shoot your shot and get numbers from these same girls that you're not going to fuck that night. All right. You're not going to fuck them that night. They're going to be too busy being dressed up, packing their titties in little chicken cutlets. You know, those chicken cutlets I'm talking about, where they like little chicken cutlet slivers where they can hold their titties up. It's like an internal broth where they're going to be putting their chicken cutlets attached right here and putting their shirt tightly packed All right, I'm gonna be already there to run them guts before they went over there. I'm gonna get them at noon, and y'all just gonna be getting phone numbers, trying to call up and line up women y'all gonna be trying to fuck later on this week. Picking up scraps. All right, so her scammer boyfriend, herself, and her friend group done bought and split the tickets. All right, and then sugar daddy done bought them. And y'all buzzard, catfish, scavenger ass, vulture ass niggas gonna be out here trying to pick up numbers, thinking y'all doing something. But hey, there's a lane for everybody. There's a lane for everybody. What say you in this situation here? I think I read the part where he said, I feel bad for the good guys. I feel bad for the good guys, where you guys are going to be the one later on trying to marry these women, even getting phone numbers from these women, but they're in their fun era. What do you think? Is he hitting on something related to this? Is this good, honest criticism or of the dating marketplace? Is he wrong? Is he foul? Is he out of bounds related to this? Let your voice be heard in the comment section in the chat. But I won't tell you my opinion because I don't want to sway your opinion on this one. I want you to think about this 100%. All right, hold on for a second. I need to fix a tab. All right, a tab's causing some computer malfunction, and it's a New York Post tab causing the dysfunction. Let me see here. Did I have another video before I go? And also make your last donations let your last donations be made, so I'm not trying to clear the deck as we go. All right, so let me close this tab. He hitting on something. I say, man, y'all better believe it out here. Somebody said he's trolling. He don't feel bad. That's true too. So two things can be true at the same time. So he's right, but also trolling. He doesn't feel bad for good guys. What he's doing is saying he does feel bad. He's trying to kind of pose that as the reason why he would post about this. Oh, I feel bad for these guys. But also, we saw Nick Cannon talk about this, in which I think he was talking about it with Neo, and I reacted to this on a video on my reaction channel, where Nick Cannon said, and Neo said, they learned from women when they were younger that being a good, nice guy is not the play because the other guys were getting rewarded. Now, there's the opposite part of that, where guys who have experience with women figure out that as well. And so they never become good guys because they realize the effort's futile. They don't want to wait until they're 30 and 40 and 50 to figure out that these hoes ain't shit. Right? They were like, damn. And there was another video of a guy saying that he was like, man, I'm glad I got experience with women when I was younger, because there's men that are in age 32 that still believe these women. Still believe these women. Last thing on this one, I guess, and I'll close it up. The women that are going to treat you the best, and y'all not going to believe it. Somebody said Lorenz Tate said something similar. People are going to deny this. But there's a theory that says the most honest women are the hoes. Okay?
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow.
Right?
Well, now, wait a minute.
Those are the most honest women. In fact, the manipulators are the good girls. Press 1 in the chat if you've experienced this. Now, we're told opposite. We're told that these are the succubis. We're told that these are the women that don't really like you. We're told that these women out here doing nasty shit and they don't tell you. But in my opinion, it's the opposite. The good girls are the liars and the manipulators. They're the ones playing the game. They're the ones trying to pull the wool over your eyes. They're the ones lying by omission. They're the ones that's least honest. They're the ones who bait and switch. They're the ones who build a case against you and you don't know. The hoes are the honest ones. They tell you it's about that hoeing. They'll tell you they got the pimping. They'll tell you they hoeing. They tell you they ain't ready to settle down. They ain't want a relationship. They just looking to keep it casual and occasional. And I will bear to say, I will say this. None of us have been ruined by hoes. Now, there have been dudes that have been ruined by hoes, but what I'm saying is most of us are not here because we were ruined by hoes. Most of us are here because a hoe ruined us because we thought she was a good girl. It wasn't that she was a hoe that ruined us. It's that we thought and she sold to us that she wasn't a hoe. And then we found out she was a hoe. That's what happened. Your ex-wife wanted to get into some hoeing. She was a good girl. She wanted to get into some hoeing. Then we found out she was hoeing and she was a good girl. She was your wife. And you was like, what? Now, if she would have been a hoe the whole time and we didn't have to get down on bended knee and sacrifice ourselves and our lineage and our goddamn bloodline, we would have literally been like, ho on, ho on, ho, 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 ho on. We would have been like, hip, ho, hooray. It's normally the good girls that are the dishonest ones. They're the ones who lie, hide shit. They be high-fiving they girls, sniggling, going on girls' trips, hoeing, watching they girls go on girls' trip, hoeing. It's not the hoes. When we meet hoes, hoes be doing what hoe shit is, and we pay them to do hoe shit, or we hang around them because they doing hoe shit. And when we get done with them, we expect them to do some hoe shit afterwards. And then we'd be like, well, I don't judge. Keep doing that hoe shit. We don't have a problem with that generally. Only incels and red pill rangers have a problem with this. Like, I don't have a problem with OnlyFans girls. Like, go ahead. Do your thing. And you can come over there, whatever you're doing on that video, do to me. And she'll be like, well, okay, that sounds like a deal. How much that costs? All right.
Okay, daddy.
All right, a couple here. Here's some birdseed. You go on, keep it discreet. Typically, it's been said that women of the night or women that work in the sex work industry do it discreetly. They keep you secret. So if you're married, they don't come in there and bust up your family. They keep it a secret. They keep their little black book a secret. There have been madams that got killed because they have their black book of clientele secret. They keep their hoeing between the hoe and the client. There was a woman, a madam that just lost her life a couple of years ago. She been because she had a book full of politicians. All right, she wouldn't tell, and they had to kill her. Same thing as Ghislaine Maxwell and Epstein. They was like, we ain't telling. They kept their hoeing secret. They was like, hey, we done got paid for this. We're about discretion. Now these new hoes like to talk. All right, they ain't keeping the hoe right. They whole business is all messed up. All right, but it's the hoes that actually keep it honest. It is the side chicks and the good girls that make a mess of it. Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I ain't lying. Let's see the DC madam that died. And they said she self-deleted. Her name is, let me see here. This was just recent. Is this the woman? The DC madam that knew too much? She died in 2017. Yep, they done took her ass out. They was like, yo. They was like, she got to die. There was a couple of DC madams out there with these politicians. And shout out to the guys. Let me show you this. The good guys like to expose the tricks. The tricks don't expose the good guys. So watch this. So the guys that engage in hoe business, that just let the hoes hoe on, what'll happen is the good guys, the so-called good guys, will come out here to expose the tricks. So he'll see you living a free agent lifestyle. He'll see you living free. He'll see you minding your own fucking business. He'll see you doing what you're doing. And it be the Christian good guys out here that want to expose who you are. It's not the bad guys. The so-called bad guys. Have you noticed that? It's the moral people. Who's causing the problem? So if I have a business relationship with this woman and we're both happy, no, we're not causing anybody a problem. But then the good guys come, the simps, the good guys, the Christians, they bust up in the door and they be like, hey, you can't do that. You can't do that. And then they go about going angrily, trying to expose you. And you're like, what is your problem, sir? In my opinion, the good people are the bad people. The bad people are the good people. The good people are the bad people. The bad people are the good people. It's kind of like, for people who know frame of reference, Suge Knight and Puff Daddy. In the annals of history, Puff Daddy was the good guy. Suge Knight was the bad guy. If we go back in frame and look at 1993, 1994, and we look at Puff and Suge, we thought Suge was the bad guy and Puff was the good guy. But then when time was exposed with enough information, it was actually not the case. It was actually that Puff was the bad guy the whole time. And Suge was trying to tell us this nigga is bad. If you don't want your producer all in the video, Suge was trying to tell us. Suge jumped there in 1995 and said, hey, if you don't want you have to get a producer all in the video, all on the record, dancing, come to death row. And we was like, boo, this nigga a hater. He jealous. But at the end of the day, we thought Puffy was the angel of the whole equation, and he was way worse than Suge. Suge is not actually a good guy, obviously, but he was way worse than Suge. Way worse. And we let it go on for 25 years until we woke up. Suge was not good, but he wasn't as bad as Puff. They saying Puff took out both artists, but we thought Suge took out both of the artists. Think about it. I want you to think about it. For 25 years, we thought Suge killed Pac and Biggie. Now they're saying it could be the case that Puffy killed Pac and Biggie. Allegedly. Like, think about that. Think about that. This is alleged, but think about that. It takes us time to actually look at something and go, that person was the bad guy. Same thing as Hulk Hogan. Oh, Hulk Hogan was a great American hero. 30 years later, we shitting on his entire legacy. Oh, with more information, he ain't the great American hero. He's doing steroids, calling niggas niggas. It takes us time to realize that what we thought was real was fake. All right? What we thought was the good person was the bad person. Democrats always the good person. We're moral, we're inclusive. And then with time, you realize these some evil ass niggas. And we think the bad guys are the conservatives. These people hate us. And now, is that true? Yes, but they're not as bad. They're not as bad. I'm sorry, they're not as bad as we say. It's the other side that's very evil. They're very evil and manipulative. With time, you can look and go, wow, 30 years ago. And then you go backtrack. And then you look at Bill and Hillary. Bill and Hillary was the good guy the whole time for most people. Now you go back and you trace it all the way back to Bill and Hillary. And you're like, oh, shit. Huh? Am I making sense? Does it make sense? It happens. It takes us time. And with time, you will realize the good girls are the bad girls. The bad girls are the good girls. The good guys are the bad guys. The bad guys are the good guys. All right. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. I'm going to do the super chats on the way out. But it takes time. It takes time for us to do that. And time heals. Shout out to our brother. It is Dennis S. Don't look any further. He says, not my baby, Janae Aiko. He said, yeah, nigga, he F'd that beast too. Shout out to you. He got Janae Aiko's cheeks. And what is Big Sean running around here? They make it try to force Big Sean to marry Janae Aiko. And Big Sean's like, nope. What does Big Sean know? Nope. Big Sean know that she was probably getting tossed around the industry as early as 2010. And doesn't she have a child by another person? Doesn't she have a child by another person? And they trying to force Big Sean to marry Janae Aiko. Big Sean is like, bruh. So Big Sean's the bad guy. Janae Aiko's the good guy, the good girl. But at the end of the day, Big Sean's making the right decision. He's like, hell no. Right? Hell's no, bruh. Yeah, somebody said Big Sean took her from the other dude. She left. How you get him is how you lose him. Big Sean got her from the other dude. She left and cheated on the other dude, the husband with the baby. And they like, marry who? Oh, hell no. Marry what? He knows. But because we look at marriage as the mature thing to do, no matter what it is and who it is, they just want him to just fall on the sword. He like, hell no, nigga, I ain't that stupid. I ain't that stupid. Because she as early as 2010 was with Bow Wow, and then God knows who after that. He said, no, thank you, bro. And is Janae Aiko pretty? Well, she's pretty. She's attractive. She's fine. And he was like, I could probably get 10 Janae Aikos walking outside the door. You can't tell me Big Sean can't get another Janae Aiko. He can get a $2 Janae Aiko working at the fucking Dollar General. Okay. He could get a Janae Aiko bitch and clean her up. She work at the Dollar General. He could just walk in there talking about and go get her. He ain't worried about her. Or he's like, she pretty. He probably had been with a whole bunch of pretty women before. He's like, he said it might be one in Thailand. Facts. He could go to any area of Thailand and get a Janae Aiko. In Isan, Thailand. He could get a Janae Aiko in there, and she live in trash in a hut. He could go in there and have somebody sequester her and pull her right off the marketplace from the go-go bar and wipe her ass up. Shout out to Chris Abney, says best roster of all time. Sub main event, maybe Prince, Chris Brown, or Maxwell. Prince roster might be Hall of Fame worthy. Prince's roster of women. I mean, Chris Brown probably has a great one too. But Prince Nelson Rogers' list of women that he's been associated with, produced, executive produced, and been with and had, I don't think Prince, nobody can beat Prince. Nobody can beat. That should be a good show. We should do a show. Y'all should go to locals and tell me whose rosters we need to pull up. I mean, unfortunately, we have to glaze these niggas. Yeah, Prince, bro, Tupac. And Tupac died at 25, and he probably got a roster better than most men that have walked the earth. I mean, we definitely got to do a show on that. There's going to be a lot of pause in there. But shout out to Arrow, says, please never stop teaching. Please. That's a sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Arrow, for the legendary sponsorship. And you went above and beyond. We'll give you a co-sponsor. Arrow.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Prince, I don't think anybody, most people probably can't compete with Prince. Because he had them. See, here's the thing with Prince. Prince had them hoes in check. Prince had the girls in check. Like, even to this day, they won't throw Prince under the bus. When they was with Prince, and this is a secret. This is a secret. And I want you to know this secret. This is what people won't tell you. We got some people that have supported. We're going to say a little bit longer. This is what people won't tell you. And this is where guys get it wrong. This is why I don't want you to listen to street dudes. Street dudes treat women like trash so that they can only access them 1 or 2 times, and then they have to discard them because they get exposed. So they'll tell you about getting women, but it's only onesie twosies. But a rock star once said this, and I believe it was Mick Jagger, or somebody said this about Mick Jagger. The secret to women is that, yes, some women want men to be monogamous, but they know when they're dealing with a guy who's non-monogamous, they know. Sometimes they accept it. But the secret is that when you're with them, you have to make them believe that they're the only woman in the world when you're with them. Doesn't mean you have to simp. But the secret is to get them to cooperate and be with the program is to make them believe that when they're with you, they're the only woman in the world. And I believe that men that have Prince's roster that are successful with women long term, when you make them feel special, they'll put up with it. They be like, I know it's my turn. I know you got other hoes. I know when I fly back home, I know what you're doing. So when people see me, they're like, oh, how do those women do it? And how do they deal with it? How do you get more women? Because when they're with you, you're not treating them like shit. And they'll just be like, okay, yeah, right. I know it. When you're with them, you got to make them believe that you're giving them the attention. The spotlight's on them. You make them believe that they're the only woman in the world, and they will do anything for you, which means they will stay in check. You don't have to convince them. You don't have to yell at them. They decide when they want to get off the train. You don't have to push them. You don't have to kick them out. They'll decide when to not deal with you. You make them believe they're the only woman in the world, and they will do anything for you. They won't me too you. They won't do any of these things that you try to say they're going to do. But when you treat them like shit, you don't provide them with aftercare. You make them feel like they gave you more than she got back in return, that you dissed them, you call them names. Then what'll happen is you'll see them come back and claim, like Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby treated women like shit. Let's be honest. Most of those women were volunteers. They knew he was married and they were still out there partying and fucking with him. They were still out here drinking up all the drinks and eating up all the food. I don't think they were 100% victims, but what they were a victim of is he treated them like shit. Shannon Sharp treated that girl like shit. Let's be honest. Somebody said Leonardo DiCaprio. Facts. So Shannon Sharp treated that girl like shit, and she came back and said, okay, I was down for you. I was putting up with you. I knew what time it was. But since you treated me like shit at the end, I got to get what I get. I got to get what I get. I got to get my pound of flesh. So when men say, when you're out here tricking, when you're out here doing this, when you're out here women hopping and womenizing, they leave out the part where men typically get women to do this when you treat them like shit afterwards, when you disgrace them, when you embarrass them, when you have to make, when they're sitting there at home and they got blood dripping out of their anus. They laying naked on the floor and you putting on your fucking Timberland boots and dipping. And then when she says, can you just spend the night? Can you hold me and cuddle me? And you say, man, fuck that shit. Or when she at your house and you're like, get out. And then she got to walk outside 2 a.m. and catch an Uber and she ain't got no money on her card. You see what I'm saying? Like at that point, she got to get her pound of flesh. She like, I'm going to get my get back. All right, you think I'm going to be out here in the freezing cold, embarrassed like this, doing the motherfucking walk of shame? Now she going to remove consent. 5 years from now, a year from now, a month from now, 20 years from now. So that's the difference, right? That's the difference. We got our brother here. We got a supporter. We got like 5 more. Shout out to our brother here. It is Kenny Cherry says, I'm in Naples, Italy, coach, for 2 weeks. Then back to the U.S. So much work to do to boss up, but I'm here for it. It's an artist called Finesse 2 Times. The lyrics applies to you. It's cool when they do it, but it's a problem when I do it. Fuck them. Free agent lifestyle. Shout out to you. That's a sponsorship. Enjoy Naples, Italy. And those flatbacks.
I'm rich,
those
man.
nice little Italian flatbacks out there. Okay. Them girls will take care of you. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 left. Is Telly David Blanchard. He says, I don't care how people about, I don't think you care about how people care about Bow Wow. His roster is crazy. He has represented Short Kings well. Coach Gang for life. Shout out to all the Coach Gangs out here. Coach Gang and the Short Kings, I should say. But yeah, y'all want to poo-poo on Bow Wow's roster. It's crazy. And y'all ain't got one girl that even look remotely close to Bow Wow. Like close to Bow Wow's girl. Not even close. You'll never get one. You'll never get one unless you pay it. Mr. Travolta says, fire show. That Mitch cleaning the kitchen told on himself without knowing. There's no way he is paying the majority or all of the bills. A lot of the Mitches use that equality rhetoric as a smokescreen because they are too lazy to boss up. Yep. He'll say, my wife is an executive and a lawyer and she contributes and we're partners. Well, you didn't have a choice. You didn't have a choice in the matter. You basically gonna have to be the working slave in that relationship. All right, what do we got here? Kaylin says the Chris Brown Usher concert tour is going to be in stadiums, not arenas. So you can guess how many women are going to get tickets for these shows. You can even bet on some of their boyfriends and husbands having to pay up as well. Your chick will be cheering for Usher and Chris inadvertently raising the marketplace value of the woman. The woman does believe, no matter if you got cheap seats, that she's going to meet Usher and Chris Brown. And let us not forget, a lot of dudes were paying for their girlfriends to get pictures with Chris Brown within the last 2 years. And Chris Brown was cuffing these women's asses right in front of the boyfriend standing on the side. Let us not forget that. All right, let me see here. Pictures with fans. Let us not forget. Niggas was paying for their girlfriends to get flexed and bent over. And they were standing on the side of the picture. I mean, this level, the breezy bowl, like this level of, look, dudes are taking pictures too. I mean, this level, this is evil and sick, bro. That's sickening. I mean, look, y'all do y'all. Look. I mean, oh, and look at this woman. Good Lord have mercy. Mastodon. Wow. Oh, man. And shout out to Chris Brown, man. Golly. Golly. I want to see a picture with the boyfriend standing on the side, because there was some doing it where the boyfriend was standing on the side of the picture and she was had her legs wrapped around the nigga. All right, goodness. I don't see if I can find one. They done hit them off the internet. I couldn't do it. But also, here's the thing. Quick point. Somebody said, Drew says, Coach, you forget Bow Wow had Tyra Banks in her prime. Bow Wow has one hell of a roster. Thanks for the great stream. W, Coach. W for the stream mania. Quick one. Bow Wow had Tyra Banks. Shit. Shit. Ooh, wait. Man, he got a legendary roster, bro. I was going to say something. I'll try to get back to it. Damn, bro. Golly. Oh, no. Skinny Tyra Banks. Skinny Tyra. And she's sitting up there tall, taller than him, standing up. And he getting it. Hey, I always tell you, bro, that short shit changes when you got money. I know y'all don't want to believe it, but when you got money, nobody cares you short. Okay, I'm going to tell you, man, short, especially if you're short and attractive or short and muscular. Like if you short and ugly or short and fat, you kind of cooked. If you short and handsome and short and muscular, short and got money, bro, money changes that shit up real quick. Never be mad if you short. Just overcompensate and get some fucking money, bro. I'm telling you. Money is that. Short does not matter no more. It only matters to men. But I was going to give you a point, but I interrupted. It was going to be a great point. Anyway. But we'll bring it back up another day. I'm pretty sure you guys got a lot. You got a lot of lessons here. God night. Yeah, I mess with a lot of women that probably was like, my man need to be short to access my body. That's not true, bro. I'm not that tall. Trust me. I've had a lot of women look the other way for a couple of bird seed. They look the other way real fast. They'll let you get them guts. And a lot of women that say they need a tall man, let short niggas hit. Right? Anyway, it is what it is. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be back tonight on the Coach Greg Adams channel. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't boring, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is